Welcome to AI Dungeon 2, the Dorkest of Dungeons. I'm not going to say that every time, I just did it for this one. Alright. As is implied, let us just do some sort of fantasy. Oh, I wish I had a D10 here. I did a peasant before. Let's do a knight. Knight seems functional. Get a name. I am Tiger, the Knight. Alright. Oh, new quest. Slay the evil dragon of Larion. Alright. Here we go. You are Tiger, a knight living in the kingdom of Larion. You have a steel longsword and a wooden shield. I think that's a little loud. I'm going to turn that down. There we go. You are on a quest to defeat the evil dragon of Larion. You have heard that he lives up at the north of the kingdom. You set on the path to defeat him, and you walk into a dark forest. As you enter the forest, you see someone standing right in the middle of the path. He has a big beard and is wearing a fur cape. "Hello, young knight. I am in need of assistance," says the large man. Well, I am a knight. I am basically required, I think, to help anybody in need, if we're going with the Arthurian knights motif. So, what seems to be the problem? Lair in a knightly voice. What seems to be the problem? You know, now that I've figured out I need to just F5 this thing, I'm going to switch it back to... No, not you. Not edits. Display. The edit. Yeah, it is edit after all, huh? The edit mode. Alright, and we'll see if this works better. Alright, there's that. Let's make sure the CSS is in. Good. Alright. I am but a poor vagabond living in this dangerous forest. Thieves came during the night, and they stole all of my food. You must help me, or I will surely die, says the man. I will surely help you to avoid a death scenario, you proclaim. I don't know if I can get used to doing the voice in the middle of typing. That is the sticky point here. I will surely help you to avoid a death scenario, you proclaim. Show me to these thieves, these rogues, these scoundrels, so that I might shine the light of justice on their dark posteriors. And move the mouse out of the way. I should probably not capture the mouse, but I mean, it's useful to see when I'm messing around with this. You follow the man through a lightly wooded area. Soon, the trees get thicker and the sky gets darker. It's not much further, says the man, with a comma. Alright, keep going, keep going. Breaking into a trot, okay. After a few more minutes, you come to a clearing in the forest. You enter the clearing, drawing your blade and looking around with suspicion. Dare you deceive a knight of the castle? You accuse the vagabond. I see no thieves here, except for the thief known as treachery. Your blade... Oh, what? No, okay. I mean, I could kind of work with that, but let's... Okay. Maybe drawing my blade was... Okay. I think drawing my blade may have been a mistake. It really wants that to be an attack. So let's get rid of that. And try for... Well, that's not what I wanted, but... Here we are. He opens his mouth to reply, but his court... Let's try that again. He opens his mouth to reply, but is cut short by the sound of hoofbeats. Clop, 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 clop. A knight on a towering horse bursts out from the forest. You hail your fellow knights. Greetings, fellow knight. I am Sir Tiger of the Kingdom of Larion. Whence henth ye? I am pretty sure henth is not a word. The horse stops in the middle of the clearing as the knight turns it to face you. I am Sir Thomas Callahan of the Kingdom of Calla. I seek one known as Baron David Kemperer. That sounds dreadfully boring and normal, you remark. I wish you luck on your journey, and Godspeed. You turn to leave. Hold, knight, says Sir Thomas. You turn back, waiting for Sir Thomas to reveal his true intentions. Fuck, it's still not scrolling down. Alright, back to the other setting. Play. Get back there. And then stop that. Refresh. We can't have boring. Sup, SJ? Waiting for him to reveal his true intentions. Instead, he greets you once more. Greetings, Sir Knight. You reply in kind, as per knightly custom. Greetings, Sir Thomas. Sup, Crabbo? Let's see if I can get into a loop. Greetings, Sir Thomas! Greetings, Sir Thomas! You repeat, hoping he'll get it out of his system for good. The vagabond has slipped off during this exchange. Perhaps 2 knights were one too many for him. Greetings, Sir Tiger. I am on a quest to... Sir Thomas pauses, obviously looking for the words. To? You demand, hungry for battle. Didn't we go over this? You remind him. You're on a quest to do something or other about Baron Who Gives a Shit. I am on a quest to defeat an evil dragon. We are not the same. Holy cat, sup? The quest of the fucking bastard. Yes, says Thomas. This is an insult you will not bear. My parents were married, you claim as you draw your blade. Eventually, woe is me, I have angered a bastard, cries Sir Thomas as he draws his own weapon. The two of you clash weapons while equine screams fill the clearing. It's actually rather annoying. And you hold up your hands in a T pose for the universal sign of hold on a moment. Canst thou shut up your horse? It's clearly not used to knightly battle, and is really giving me a headache. SJ is never here. Possibly because I never streamed for probably... I don't even know when I created this account. It would have just been for random chatting in other channels initially. And it's only, like, last week that I actually tried to use it to stream something. I did stream some video games at one point, but not being a partner, all of those VODs, of course, are lost to time, and I then streamed to YouTube for the rest of the time because they don't have that problem. Anyway, okay, he didn't respond, so I'm going to... Nope, not restore. Retry that. You're literally making a flamethrower. So, like, using a propane tank, you're doing arts and crafts, or... You suppose such things are expected from the noble steed of a knight. But not this knight. He wheels his horse around, jumps off his horse, and jumps onto yours. This is quite surprising, as you don't have a horse. You left it back at the convenience store where you last bought energy shots. It seems... Oh, no, not... Let's do something. Sir Thomas has inadvertently vaulted onto us. Shit. I can see that, Holy Cat. It is from a ancient fucking arcade game. Like, we're talking way back in the Defender days in Galaga. A game called Sinistar. I've never actually played the game, but a long time ago, I found the pixel art for it, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. And so for like 10 years, I used that as my avatar. Then I got a girlfriend, but that's another story. Didn't last. Let's see here. Sir Thomas has inadvertently vaulted onto asparagus that some consider a poor man's moonshine and a knight's steed. Didn't think the asparagus could support your weight, much less that of a knight, but it does. You gasp in shock. Wild asparagus? Here? This must be sorcery! Witchcraft! And Sir Thomas must be a witch knight. Heresy! You declare. Most foul of evils. Get down from that asparagus and face your fate like a man. As you like, says Sir Thomas, who is already about to finish his 24-minute ride at ludicrous speed. He slices his broadsword at your thighs as you dodge. Being at ludicrous speed, he semi-instantly vanishes from the scene in a blur of plaid, never to be seen again in this universe. Fortunately, you have survived the ordeal. Now free from the might of the witch knights, you must carry on without their aid to defeat the wicked dragon. You limp towards a rock face about half a mile away. There, Sir Thomas's screaming horse has caught his reins on a rock outcropping. This is as good an excuse as any. Allowing you to catch up with him and board, well, and what is it? Like, haul yourself aboard? You don't board a horse. Straddle? Climb? What the fuck do you do to equip a horse? Equip him in your mount slot. Yeah, I eventually switched to cats myself, and those have lasted much longer. You consider the ignoble death you have prevented, and name the horse Mort. You've got more walking to do, but at least it won't be on foot anymore. You ride Mount Mort through the woods, through the... Let's rub some fantasy on it. Through the sun-dappled woods, listening to the faint calls of crows, the giggles of forest fairies, and the belches of bridge trolls in search of an unoccupied bridge. I mean, I don't know if they're better, but I kind of have them taken hostage since they can't leave without me, so they don't have a choice but to love me. After several minutes, you encounter a troll attempting to nab a fairy. Trolls are easy to recognize thanks to their immense size. Fairies are easy to recognize thanks to their diminutive size and extreme profanity. Okay, well, this is going to a nice place. I like this.
Fuck you, cheese old bastard!
Screams the fairy as the troll clumsily sways around, snatching at the air. Holds, you proclaim, drawing Mort up with a horsey scream. What do you this day? Why do you accost this very ignoble troll? You ask the troll. Let's be very clear to AI Dungeon that is what I am doing.
Fuck you, read the sign, bitch!
The fairy screams from on high. You look where the fairy points and see a small plaque reading Troll Bridge. Trolls and fairy folk have a long history of animosity, though it is unclear where this hatred comes from. Why have you attempted to cross the bridge? You ask the fairy. Surely you can fly. You're doing it right now. Don't you also have cats, SJ? Or is that intermittent? The fairy flies in a loop, zipping out of your reach.
Oh, you stupid bitch, I can't fly! Trolls have enchanted this bridge to only allow them to cross it. I'm stuck here!
Evil sorcery! Or troll sorcery. All sorcery is evil. You decide, putting an end to any possible philosophical debate on the matter. The bridge is cursed and must now be destroyed. But first, perhaps you will destroy it if you kill the troll. Yeah. Rummaging through your pack, you take out a stake and hammer intended for vampires and or tents. What do? You raise a tent, oh wow, I'm just blocking on many words today, huh? Erecting a tent. Today you will use it to smite a troll with impalement. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what happened there. I've permitted it, so now that's good. Yeah, I have it set to pretty much allow most foul language, but I also have it set to like medium when it comes to sex stuff, just in case some troll comes in here and starts spamming things that you can imagine. So now asshole is permitted. You may talk about your asshole all you like. Only the strongest of weapons can slay such a beast. Really? Okay, in the butt was also blocked. I didn't expect it to worry so much about your fanny. I guess everybody spam talking about their butts for a while so we can get all of these auto mods out of the system. Have at you then, foul beast, you cry, charging forward on Mount Mort. The fairy looks on in awe. As you near the troll, you leap off. Do a barrel roll. Here we go. And stake the troll in the kidney stones. Oh, that was blocked for bullying. You called the cat an asshole. Automod does not approve of that shenanigan. Alright, it's a killing blow. The troll howls in pain, throwing you against a sign in the process. You come to a number, literally stumble across pi to the power of 2 plus -1 y dollar sign and begin laughing. Chat keeps pausing. Stop that. Stop that. Alright, should be fine. It doesn't... I need to switch it off the Alt key. Okay, our spot is fine. Alright, so... we've got that. We've got that. Can I please have both of you at the same time? Good, okay. As entertaining as that is, let's try that again. Yeah, fighting the windows on this. Okay, good. The troll utters a pained yelp and staggers back. The stake is stopped by its back, which you assume to be as hard as concrete. Ho, varlet! You cry out victoriously, brandishing your hammer of justice. What say you? Remove your foul curse, and be gone from this place. Cry out victorious. You demand of the troll. No, the troll grunts. This bridge is still my bridge. Now die! The troll cries out, swinging a fist covered in a piece of ancient cobblestone. You duck, quickly retreating to a safer distance. Look, you say to the fairy. You can fly literally anywhere else. You don't need the bridge. Is this really necessary? Darkest Dungeons. I tried to get music that fits, you know. Although I am limited to game soundtracks so as to avoid the long claws of DMCA. The fairy opens their mouth to answer, but the troll speaks first. Pipe down, you little shit, the troll says angrily. Hey, hey, fuck you, you tell the troll. Enough of this mockery. Remove the curse, or die! Or what? You prepare to answer, but the fairy speaks first.
What? What are you gonna do?
The fairy asks incredulously. I'm going to use the special night tactics. You boast. I'm going to distract the troll and then run away really fast. He can't keep up. Then, while he's tired from chasing me, you hit him really hard.
Logical.
The fairy thinks about it.
But I can't hurt a troll with my tiny little fey fists. What happens when I hit him? And then he hits me. And he wins.
And now I've got AI telling me what my lines are. So, let's see how this goes. Well, then I guess I'll have to rescue you with my super special night tuck. You start before the fairy rudely interrupts. What does the fairy say?
Oh, fuck off, Phoebe! If you don't have the nuts to just kill the damn troll, then I'll fight it myself!
The fairy lunges at the troll and, I'm tempted to just say it gets instantly annihilated, but let's let the AI decide. Okay. The fairy lunges at the troll, begins to claw at its eyes, reasonable. The troll grabs the fairy by the wings and begins to garrote him. You watch for a while, mystified as to where the troll got a fairy-sized garrote. I think that's how you say that. But the two races are constantly at each other's throats. Literally today. It makes as much sense as anything that they carry tools of the racist trade. You know what? I'm going to skip tools of the trade around with them. If I say the word racist, I'm worried about what's going to happen. You decide to cross the bridge. Garat? Garat? Really? Okay. Garat? Fucking Frenchies. You decide to cross the bridge and leave them both to their fates. There is no justice to be offered here, only cheering on two assholes in a fight. Trolls regenerate 1 point of health every 10 minutes. The fairy can be saved by someone else. You ride Mort away, far away from the pair and into the crystal caverns of Molecular. Scene change. A crystal lizard. Ooh, crystal lizard. Those drop Titanite shards. You want to get those. The size of a small dog scampers away from Mort's hooves. This is perhaps the least expected dangerous creature you could have encountered. You flip through your knight's manual to check what a crystal lizard is worth, honor-wise. Damn that. Just doesn't sound right. The manual states that they are common, beneath you, and the most common danger one would encounter while questing. Okay, so why aren't I just stepping over them all the time? Okay. You shrug and put it away. You always do what the manual says. The only reason why you do otherwise is if you thought it's endangering yourself or others. If questing involves mostly avoiding cowardly creatures, then that is what you will do. You clomp through the cavern, studiously avoiding all of the crystal lizards. They're everywhere. It's actually really difficult, and you soon find yourself facing a large pile of crystal lizards standing on each other in a cheerleader formation. In the middle stands a tall humanoid figure, taking commands from a catwalk. Taking commands from a catwalk? What? Okay, so he's on a catwalk, or there's somebody giving commands. Okay, so I'm seeing tall humanoid figure on a catwalk. He is the one giving commands. The catwalk apparently stretches upwards. So, in the middle stands a tall humanoid figure, taking commands from a catwalk that leads to above the cave. He waves his hands in unison, and the lizards fall backwards, revealing their sparkling bellies. Give me an L, he shouts. Give me an I. Give me a Z. You see where this is going. Unfortunately, you can't attack the lizards and reap the rewards because the book told you not to. They're basically just taunting you at this point. At this point, Mortimer, which is apparently the horse's full name, is on the brink of being out of control. You hold his reins tightly and steer him to a later path in the cavern, not wanting to deal with the furious beast right now. I really wish you'd stop screaming, you say to your horse Mortimer, your stolen horse Mortimer. It's deafening in here. The acoustics really make each those high frequencies hit the spot. The horse doesn't listen. The horse doesn't listen. You understand the need for rage. You chuckle in spite of yourself when he takes a shit on a troll's head. The horse seems to be on the fairy's side. On the side of the fairies. Perhaps he's screaming because you didn't save the fairy. But you don't care. What scared the... Oh, Sinistar? Yeah, it's... For the time, it was brutal. And that death, like... There are so many, like... arcade games where, you know, a bullet hits you and little explosion plays at the end. Sinistar just zooms in and chomps you and bits just explode everywhere. Like, he gibbs you. It's nasty. For the time. But you don't care. You just want the horse to shut up. Hey! You call out to the lizard wizard. I'll trade you this horse for a lizard mount. If you've got one my size. You're technically not supposed to make deals like this, but fuck it. The lizards have been trying to kill you by sitting on you heavily. Each lizard is not all that heavy. Despite being half stone in nature. I'm not trying too hard on this one. I figure I'll just kind of go crazy a bit, and then the next one maybe I'll go for something a little bit more solemn. And you're wearing armor. So remember the plate armor. As befits a knight of Larion, you're not too worried. So, you gonna horse me or what? Sup, Crabbo? Chawant. The lizards mull it over a bit before nodding vigorously. Sure, the horse has been faithfully serving you for a while now, but he's been screaming incessantly. Crabbo, I can honestly say I have not ever made an electrolysis machine. I feel like most people have never made an electrolysis machine. The closest I came is back when I was a teenager, I did make a potato cannon out of PVC, which involved, you know, the length of PVC pipe, stick a washcloth in there to get a good seal, stick a potato down there, tamp it in. On the other side, I would spray some hairspray, kind of seal it up again with a threaded cap, and I had a sparker that was off of a barbecue grill that I had drilled holes into the PVC, so click the button, spark, lights the thing, and punks the potato a football field. Now you have instructions. I do not recommend that you make this. I do not recommend anything. In fact, I am not held liable for any decisions that you make now or ever based on what I've been saying. Anyway, so I get a horse lizard. He's been screaming incessantly. You get off Mort and take off your gear before turning to look at your new mounts provided by the Lizard Wizard and his, what do I want to call this? Reptilian Cheer Team. Okay, yeah, you fuck off. How do I make you fuck off? I actually don't know. Click. Okay, there's that. And block. Actually, you know what? Let's report you first. That would be spam. I'm just going to say that you are probably about accounts. Not really. It's this stream. Submit report. And then I block him. Go away. Oh, can I also kick you? Wait, I can't? The fuck? Kicking must take place somewhere else. Let me know if it... Well, I guess I can see the stream, but in the event that he keeps talking, let me know, and I'll dig into that. I guess we're dealing with that for the first time, huh? There we go. I don't really want to become famous either. Seems like a giant pain in the ass. Alright. Do you sure you want me on there? You ask, concerned that the likes of you might damage their pure animal. I mean, I've been riding him for like half an hour. She's fine, they say in lizard talk, I suppose. With a shrug, you haul your clanky knight self in all your justice glory onto the tiny crystal horse. Tiny crystal horse. Let's just see what happens. That is weird. Huh. Like, reporting anybody should be able to do. Sure, I have advanced permissions because, you know, my channel, all that good stuff, but anybody should be able to report anybody. Maybe there's some kind of cooldown on it to avoid, you know, review bomb type stuff piling on. Anyway, let's see here. You mostly just want the lizards to shut up now. Everybody needs to shut up. It's smooth sailing from then on out. You ride your crystal mount out of the caverns. Next up, the Volcano of Larion, where the dragon lurks. That makes sense. Volcanoes have fire. Dragons have fire. It's a match made in heaven. So I guess my question would be, thank you for the instructions, first of all. I appreciate that. We have all learned something today, Crabbo. Why do I need an electrolysis machine? Let's see. It's a match made in heaven, except for you, because you have to fight the dragon. But you want to fight the dragon. You need to fight the dragon. It is your one true desire and your one purpose in life. You ride your crystal lizard up the craggy path, past lava flows and obsidian readouts, towards the yawning darkness that is the dragon's lair. You are 500 feet down the volcano's throat when you hear a horrifying sound. It's the wail of a dragon, but it isn't old and creaky like one might expect. Dismounting, you approach the source of the sound and discover the dragon's nest with the dragon's babies. They are newborn and swelter in the heat of the volcano. But that doesn't matter. The most cruel trick of all is making them born without scales. They are cute beyond belief. Aww! You instantly fall in love before remembering your knightly vows. You reluctantly pull out your knight's manual to see what the instructions are for incredibly cute dragon babies. Dragon whelps. What is your idea, Lawful? They list several options from A to I, but then note that your version of the code doesn't allow for this situation. They urge you to burn the book and follow your heart in this momentous occasion. Oh, apparently dragon whelps are historic. As you always do what you read in the manual, your course is clear. You dropkick the manual into the nearest fire and watch it burn merrily. You no longer have any idea what to do with your life. If you're worried about Automod, I didn't tell it not to allow kidnappings. You feel like this is even truer when you turn around and see a single dragon with 7 heads and 14 legs. You are fooled by one of the dragon's babies laying on the ground and making noises. Foul trickery! You draw your blades and point it at the dragon's babies. Surrender at once! You cry. Before I impale these hideously cute abominations and leak them all over your bed. Aww. The baby dragons make a funny face and lay still. The other 6 just sit there watching and don't do anything. You wait for the mighty dragon's response. Your sword held an inch from the babies, the dragon babies' perfectly cute throats. Go ahead, the dragon says. Kill my children. You're astonished. What? It's interesting. You heard me, knight. I'm not really a Knigat, you say. Can this creature read my mind or something? At least not anymore. Did you do that too? Did the dragon edit the book? Is that what I'm asking? I mean, somebody had to. I did, the dragon confesses. How did you edit the manual of the Knights of Larion? I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. You cross your arms and hammer your foot against the ground, a classic thinking pose. Yes, I know what you're thinking, the dragon says sarcastically in response to your angry foot tapping. You're thinking, but I haven't even asked a single question yet. It knows your thoughts. You can't hide anything. Yes, you say. How did you know that? How did you know that? Has no respect for any kind of character ownership, but that's how's it. It's a gift, the dragon says in response. Now ask a real question before I eat you! You must ask a real question within 15 seconds, or be eaten. That's dragon physics for you. And of course, right now I can only think of Monty Python quotes, which I could do, but let's try not to do that. Let's see. Why do you want me to kill your babies? You ask, which I think is a fairly legitimate question.
They just make me uncomfortable,
the dragon's voice says. I know what you mean, you confess. They're so fucking cute. They give me the heebie-jeebies.
Heebie what?
Never mind. So are you like a dragon then?
I guess so,
the dragon says in a resigned yet accepting way. Yeah.
Are you gonna kill these kids or what?
Let's get it back on track. We need to discuss the baby side. The dragon asks, her voice now less hostile and more hopeful. She really wants him gone. The AI doesn't know what to say. Yeah, I bet. All right, try it again. 3 tries. Well, we had to ask before you died or something. So you popped your head over the edge of the dragon's nest and looked down at the 6 dragon babies, still swaddling in blankets. You looked through your bag for the perfect method by which to kill dragon babies. You suppose you could just put the babies in the sack and swing it against the rocks a few times, but that would make a mess, and you need this bag for loot. Speaking of which, hey, you say, where's your hoard at? Dragons have hoards. It's the rule. You've broken all the rules today.
It's downstairs by the largest bed. Knock yourself out.
Joy of joys! You immediately trot down the stairs, amazed that a dragon has stairs, and check out the dragon's bed, amazed that a dragon has a bed. You see golden coins hanging from the ceiling, and take them all, leaving not a single one, and fill your bag with them before returning to the dragon's nest. You consider, I don't want to leave it open-ended. Now that you are no longer a knight, maybe you don't have to kill the dragon. Maybe you don't have to kill anything anymore. You have the floating coins of Larion legends. The world is your justice oyster. Crabba, I have not made an air compressor. You'd be surprised how many industrial tools I have not made in my life. But I'll ask you this. Should I kill the dragon babies? You could use these coins to overthrow the Baroness. How? Well, with this vast hoard, you could hire a small army of mercenaries. You let the dragon babies be free. The thought crossed your mind for a moment that you could pack them into a PVC tube and fire them from the mountain using an air compressor, but nah, too much work. And you're rich. You don't have to do things anymore. I feel like that would have been known, SJ, but I'm sure we can work ferrets in pretty quickly. That's what rich people do, right? Right? With that thought, you wave, you tell the dragon, look, I guess, let's see, how do I put this? Look, babe, I'm just not into killing the whelps today. Not even the mini whelps. Handle it. Look, babe, I'm just not into killing the whelps today. Not even the mini whelps. Handle it. The dragon, sensing that you are serious, begins gathering up her young into her claws carefully. Okay, now what do you do? Who to hire first? The captain of the guard or the head traitor? That is an interesting question. I'd to hire the head traitor first, as the traitor in charge of backstabs. This will be crucial to your success. He agrees to be on board with the plan. Oh wait, no, here we go, sorry. At great expense, you travel to the head traitor's secret location and hire him. He agrees to be on board with the plan, so long as he can still collect some taxes and stay in power. You look around the head traitor's secret location. It's in the last place anyone would expect. Tell me. Tell me. A local school for the blind, run by a shadowy order of nuns. Everyone here is blind, says a head traitor, who thinks you are also part of the order of blind nuns. It was easy, because the head traitor is also a blind nun, and therefore can't see that you are someone else. It crosses your mind that the head traitor may not be particularly effective. Whoop, ran out of music. All right, let's get something else. What do we want? No. No, wrong kind of crusader, sorry. That would be odd. Here we go. We're now into political intrigue. Therefore, dudes can be nuns, pretty sure. He is a traitor, after all. Wow, you say, feigning blindness. The eyes of several cats stare at me from a cook pot. The head traitor seems to stiffen. That's what they told me, you add. Because I'm blind and can't see, and a nun. The head traitor unfreezes. Oh, Sister Matilda, you can see. Fuck. Should have used your real name. Now what? It was an inspired guess, you claim hopefully. Most people can see, after all. True, but you might have been told. Oh, never mind. So, what brings you to our humble abode? I need you to betray Baroness. It's just the Baroness, okay. The Baroness. Using these floating coins. Which you obviously got from the dragon. Correct. I see one. You pass it over, and she turns it over in her hands. Ha! I did not know that there were lyrics in this album, but whatever, let's skip that. Anyway, you pass it over, and she turns it over in her hands, stroking it thoughtfully. There's a symbol of a ferret on the coin, you tell her. So you know it's real. Ferrets are the official animal and god of Larion. We worship them. You know? That's interesting. You haven't heard that before, despite being the one who said it. The head trader goes quiet for a moment, then looks up at you.
What should I do?
She asks, wordlessly adding,
Sister?
Betray the Baroness, you remind her. Ideally, within the next 5 minutes.
Right.
The head trader stirs, then steps away from you.
I need to talk to the Baroness,
she says, voice quiet, but catching... Why am I going back to the dragon voice? Oh, no, that was a fairy voice.
I need to talk to the Baroness,
she says, voice quiet, but catching the attention of the other nuns.
Alone.
The other nuns file out. You accompany the head trader up the Tower of Inverness to the chamber of the Baroness, who is on the premises in a very convenient place.
I come to betray you,
the head trader says. A dodge line and a good throw. You think of using. An arrow through the head's throat ends this quickly. Excellent start. You know what? I'm just going to retry this. I have no problem with her just saying it, but the rest of it makes no fucking sense. Flanked by guards, the head trader walks forward and drops to one knee.
My liege, she says, I would wish to revoke my oath.
What? The Baroness is a peculiar figure. She is something you did not expect to see. A genuinely kind monarch. Although that may just be the rose-tinted goggles of idealism, there is no denying that her eccentricities make her unique. A heavy silence fills the room. No one expected the head traitor to revoke her oath. Okay, do something, kind of poking it with a stick. Tension hangs in the air, as you'd expect before a thunderstorm. Then an air runs through the room, as a sword is unsheathed from its owner. You don't know who drew it. You nudge the head traitor, whispering, If you're going to stab the Baroness, this would be a good opportunity. Before everyone else does it. I'm not going to. She trails off. The Baroness steps back. The guards raise their weapons. And then a shout pierces the silent tension in the air. Fucking head traitor. Instead of betraying the Baroness, the head traitor has betrayed you. Things were better when you had the manual telling you what to do. You draw your blade and raise it high in the air. assuming the threatening stance of the greater fisherman. The head trader joins you, raising her blade. The room descends into chaos as the guards and head trader jump at each other. You are now thoroughly confused about the head trader's intentions and decide it's probably best you just ignore her and kill the Baroness yourself. You climb over the frothing mass of guards and leap at the Baroness with sword extended. Attempted regicide. Is it still regicide if she's only a Baroness? The Baroness stands demurely in the corner, eyes closed and arms held out to her side. So it's not a T-pose. You almost feel bad about striking her down when she's in such a vulnerable position. Almost. You strike her down while she's in such a vulnerable position. You do it. You do it to it. You kick her off the tower. Damn. You kick her off the tower and prepare to jump after her. Stop! A powerful voice rings out from beside you. You stop and look to see who this powerful voice might be. You recognize the voice. It's it's the man in the wooden barrel, except this time he's not sitting in a wooden barrel. He stands before you, burly and grim, dressed in the clothing of a peasant. What are you doing? I'm making an escape, you claim. What happened to your barrel? What happened to your barrel, man? Really pulled your outfit together. I got out of the barrel, thank you very much, he replies. I'm really disappointed in you. I thought you were better than this. I was. You admit? But when I went to slay the dragon of Larion, I learned something about myself. I don't need to follow the rules. I don't need to follow the book. I can do whatever I want. And the only thing to do when you have a dragon's treasure is kill until you have, what do I want to say here, is murder your way to the throne. I will be king of Larion. He thinks for a moment. How many princesses have you saved so far? 1, you exclaim proudly and hold up one finger. He nods slowly. Well, it's a start. You have an honest face. I believe you need to do some more saving, then. You shake your head angrily. Saving princesses is a knight thing. What do I want to say? A loyal knight thing. I am a black knight. I will rule this kingdom. This is how black knights get made, folks. They'll never accept you, not unless you prove you're willing to save princesses. I think that's an offer. I'm willing to save them from being single. You wink. His eyebrows furrow in confusion. What does that mean? It means I'm gonna boink 'em. I'm gonna boink 'em. I'm gonna boink 'em all, as is the right of the king and the Black Knight. Force majeure. He rolls his eyes. Do you even know what that means? I have a black French teacher, you say, deliberately tanking the joke. You're not in the mood to explain puns right now. You take him aside and drop your voice to a whisper. Can I trust you, huh? He looks you square in the eyes, a dark look in his own. He gives you a small nod. I didn't kill the dragon, you confess. It was that You have trouble saying the word out loud. Wretch. He just stares at you, his eyes not leaving your face. You continue. It was that treacherous bitch. Still nothing. Well, King is gonna lynch me. His head snaps back as if a puppeteer had snapped his fingers. It was no puppeteer. It was the king. The king himself has ascended the tower. Did I say Tower of Inverness? I probably did. Yeah, fuck it. Just has ascended the tower to find out what the deal is. Seeing the barrel man, what was that? The man in the wooden barrel outside of his barrel filled him with righteous anger, leading him to snap the man's neck with a powerful twist. Let's just bring it all in here. He stares at you, unblinking. I don't like that. That's weird. The king roars at you. You try to explain yourself, but it only makes things worse. Okay, this is interesting. He orders the royal guard to take you away immediately? But that's dropping like something's about to happen. Okay, nothing happened. You wake up. You're in a dark, damp cell. Where are you? Your mind is slow to wake up, but you remember. You are in the king's dungeon, imprisoned for numerous crimes and for betraying your oath. You are a fallen knight. You are to be tortured and executed for your heresy. I don't know. Is it heresy to betray the king, or is it just like not something you should probably be doing? It's all true, you realize with a sigh. Sad part is, you don't really care anymore. You can only hope that Sable, whoever the fuck that is, has cleared out this treasure room by now and has escaped the kingdom. You lean back with another sigh and think about who Sable is. It's... Tell me. It's a rhetorical question, but you... Okay, that's a little bit highbrow. I'm looking for the basic. Okay, here we go. It's hard to believe that she was a priestess all along. You did your best to train her, but you know that you missed some of her character flaws. Clearly, when you betrayed your oath, she also... Oh, no. No, she's a priestess, and it's a god of ferrets, right? Being a priestess of ferrets, she can't help herself but steal shiny things and hide them places. Since you've killed the Baroness, the power vacuum left the treasury wide open for her to pilfer. You may be a dead man, but surely the ferrets smile upon you from ferret's heaven. Suppose the fates were against you from the start. You can't help but wonder why, of all people, it was Sable that triggered your fall. She was the one that told you of a vision, giving you a vision quest to kill the Dragon of Larion. If not for her, you would have stayed home doing night stuff. Like, I'm trying to quickly think of a night pun and I didn't have anything prepared. Like Night Watch. There we go. Classic. Instead, you go forth to find death and despair. You can't escape your thoughts. Why are you thinking about this now? Your thoughts are interrupted by the chief torturer, who has you dragged from your cell and put up on a rack for torture, interrogation, and general villainy. Yeah, well, he's not a villain, it's a problem, huh? And other such chilling acts. You wonder if the little ferret girl, SJ, is causing this, but continue to find yourself useless to resist the inevitable. Top 10 tortures performed on fallen knights in the Kingdom of Larion. Top 10 silly tortures. I don't want this to get too bad. Setting them directly in the path of the Ice Dragon. Oh, that's from Adventure Time, isn't it? The Ice Dragon that lives in the cold northern mountain of Marceline isn't some wimpy frost dragon you can just stab with a sword and be done with it. It has withstood the combined military might of several kingdoms and swallowed princess after princess for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Cool story, bro. Give me number 9. It's not exactly a silly story. Ooh. Bullying them to the point of suicide. As members of the knighthood. There's another one. As members of the knighthood, many knights tend to be a little on the self-assertive side. 8. Making them rewatch Disney's Frozen. The Ice Dragon would absolutely love to catch an entire platoon of self-important knights that have nothing better to do than shove their honor and oath down peasant throats. Man, the Ice Dragon's really coming out of this as a new figure. Telling them they are ugly and their mother gave birth to them out of wedlock. Anything to make them snap for no reason other than to embrace the anguish. Calling them uncouth barbarians that aren't so terrifying after all. Man, most of these tortures are just kind of, I don't want to say bullying because it just used the word bullying, but it's really emotional, huh? Something about bringing a jackhammer to break up concrete, but I don't pay much attention to those visuals. Kind of Ruffles. I don't know if you've heard the original voice for Sinistar. How about I play that real quick, so you have an idea. Hopefully this won't blow up the speakers. Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-bum. Da-dum-da-dum. Come on up.
I am Sinistar. Beware, I live. I hunger. Run, run, run.
So there's no way I'm doing that voice. Like, that's just not happening. I have considered, like, fucking around with filters enough so I can, I'd have to bit crush it, I'd have to pitch shift it. Yeah, I don't know. That's not really in the works. So no, this is not a VTuber thing. I am not actually Sinistar. On the other hand, I was putting together the layout, figuring things out, and I was having the facecam discussion with myself, where I was generally not in favor of the idea. Like, everybody does a facecam, well and good, but I am not young, I am not attractive, I am not a member of a demographic that is inclined to give me money, and I am certainly not female. So showing my face wouldn't really add anything. Like, not only would it not draw the audience, but it wouldn't improve your enjoyment of the stream. And so as part of that, I was also thinking, well, there is the VTuber thing, I've got face rig. I was thinking, like, Rocket Raccoon, like, in the corner reading out lines isn't really going to add to anything either. But then I remembered that a long time ago, this was my icon. This was my avatar on every forum or anything like that. And I was like, can I make that work? And as it turns out, yes, I could make it work. And I think it turned out very well. So thank you. I think it's cool too. I guess I could have the soundboard up to keep doing Sinistar quotes, but honestly, half of them are saying, like, run coward, and I don't want to call you a coward. I think that's counterproductive. Anyway, with the way things have been going for you, you wonder why you didn't tell everybody. Ice Dragon? I'm more afraid of a house cat. Now, which of these torture devices shall we start with? How about number 4? You haven't gotten through the list yet. There we go. Okay. Who keeps adding features to my confinement cell? Your budget is for parchment, quills, and candles. After killing several guards and laughing at their bleeding faces, you're finally brought to trial. I think that AI Dungeon is just sick of this top 10 list and wants nothing more to do with it. Really? VTuber? VTuber tags and hashtags? I'm never going... The goal of this is not to become famous or popular or make money. None of those things are going to happen. So I'm not really worried about doing all of the proper marketing things. Let's see here. You are dragged into the courtroom, shackled, and stripped of everything but a family-friendly loincloth. The judge reads out the list of charges aloud. It takes quite some time. See, here's the other thing. I don't know what the VTuber tag implies. Like, I know that it's you take a 2D or 3D representation and use that in place of the face cam, but beyond that, am I supposed to be part of a boy band? Am I supposed to release albums? Am I supposed to have fan art? Like, what does being a VTuber mean? What am I expected to do? What expectations am I setting with that tag? I don't know the answer to that. I haven't checked. You try to laugh. It comes out as a wheeze. One of your lungs was outright crushed by one of the knights. It was very rude of them. And you're very upset. Hey, you say. I declare a mistrial on account of lung crushing. Well, if I don't need to be a part of any organization and I don't need to do anything, then what is the point of tagging myself? Are there really people who will only watch a video if there's a VTuber? Like, you've got people who will watch face cams, and these guys will not watch face cams. It has to be a VTuber. The guards choke you, and your eyes start to roll back. You could use some medical attention. Wouldn't you hate to die without ever learning whether or not the prisoner has any valuable knowledge? You hope the guards ask themselves this question and decide to release you. The judge finishes reading out the list of charges and calls the first witness, Sir... What the fuck was that knight's name? Sir Thomas. Sir Thomas Callahan of the Kingdom of Kella, who faced you in honorable combat and surrendered his horse to you by running away at ludicrous speed. Because it's not going to remember any of that. Yeah, maybe I will. It's like I'll put it, once I can have like a more focused conversation like between stories, I can put it to chat, all two of you, and ask like, what do you think? Is this worth keeping this face on, or is it just distracting? Sir Callahan is sworn in and seated on the witness stand. He is asked the following questions. And the questions happen, I suppose. Once a crime is described, of course he recognizes you. An altercation broke out later when he called it... Where's this going? Glorious. Your call to trial by combat is granted. King Morrison personally searches you out and tells you that he would have given you the opportunity to fight anyway. The trial is concluded in favor of gladiatorial... Okay, let me type it out first. Gladiatorial combat. You are taken to the arena, given a wooden lun to replace the crushed one, handed a starter weapon, and told to face the King's Champion. The King's Champion is a monstrous figure, and resembles a man chiefly in shape, having 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head, which, yeah, that fits the description. But on top of that, being about the size of a bus, with great claws and hooked teeth. You are about to die. You pray to the ferrets, gods, on account of having stolen all those floating coins from the dragon horde. Surely they must hold favor for you after this mighty deed. After this mighty deed. You both walk briskly... It doesn't look like it, I suppose. You both walk out briskly to the middle of an arena, weapons in hands. The King's Champion crawls out with disturbing grace for something covered in hair several inches thick. You slowly realize the ferret gods will not come to your aids, for you face the worst possible scenario. The King's Champion is a dire ferret. Dun dun dun. Fully grown, it would be about as big as an African lioness. But as it's the size of a bus, it must be more than fully grown. It must be double grown. You are so screwed. You raise your blade in salute to the king, in traditional fashion, and face the ferret champion, the dire ferret's champion, with dread in your hearts. The creature looks almost comically oversized as it sits there licking its genitals. It pauses, noticing you for the first time, and lets out an ungodly shriek that seems to shake your very soul. Soul shaken, you run from the champion and scrabble at the walls, pleading to be saved. Help me! Anyone! I renounce my renouncement. I'll be a good knight again. Give me the manual. I'll totally read it. Yep, somebody can probably sound clip me saying licking its genitals now. Nice and clean. So my career is over before it starts. You realize the desperation of your cry and settle down. You take a deep breath, sit up once more, and then notice a disturbing smell. Is that the dire ferrets? Probably. They didn't descent it. Then again, who's going to descent the bus-sized ferret? Who's going to own that one? The dire ferret has shat itself, probably due to the excitement of its coming victory over you. Sadly, a loss of self-confidence also seems likely to be one of your coming deaths. Your confidence has died. You hope that your sense of smell is next. With little hope, you approach the ferret and swing your sword. Okay. Didn't really want scatology in there either, but, here we are. We are at the mercy of machine learning. And apparently the machine has learned people want ferrets to duke in the arena. It dodges a blow, and with a swipe of its claw, knocks you 10 feet away. You clutch your sword and shield out of long-grown habit, but they will avail you naught here. The dire ferret towers over you, bites your sword, and drags it out of your hands before war dancing across the arena and attempting to stash it in a food cart outside. No, that is a small building door. It has just locked your sword in a closet. You must do something, but what can you do? Realizing that a place to hide stuff is probably a good place to escape, you say, "Oh no, please don't steal my shield," in a very believable tone. When the ferret steals your shield, you run after it and power slide through the small door, out of the arena, and into the dire ferret stash of purloined goods. Now we can do one next. You find yourself in a tiny, dark room. You feel around and come to a chilling realization. This is the dire ferret's purloined prey storage space. You look through the stolen goods in search of an upgrade for your weapon and armor. Oh, I hate to skip this because I love this song, but... You come across a purloined battle axe and chainmail shirt. The battle axe is much heavier and manlier of the two options. You put it on. Wearing the battle axe on your chest with pride, you slip out the back of the closet. You have only one chance. You have to slay the king and put on his crown. Doing so automatically makes you king and frees you from and clears you of any wrongdoing, because you're always right when you're the king. I respect VTubers, respect the hustle. I just don't see myself hustling this. You pay your respects to the dead and walk slowly out of the arena. No, I don't like that. Do something relevant to what I said, please. Okay. Good, but try that again. Wow. Let's go halvesies on that. You slowly approach the king, who is still laughing at you for losing your weapon and shield. Hey, sire! You call out. Let me ask you a question. And you dive at him, hoping to chop him up using your chest axe. I took German about 25 years ago and failed it. So while technically spreche Sie Deutsch, not really. Not for any practical purposes. Fortunately, your aim is true, and the guards are too busy laughing at you and his jokes to stop you. You pick up the fallen crown and place it upon your head. Success! You are now the Black King. You are ruler of Larion. You are in charge, and you have all the money and all the princesses. Let nobody tell you different. And if they do, you'll throw them in the dragon's dungeon. This is the best ending. You celebrate with many drinks and 3 Hot Pockets. You are the baddest dude in town, and you have a black crown to prove it. Top 10 princesses you can marry in the Kingdom of Larion. It is surprisingly hard to find a good Stromboli. I don't even know. Rusella is the oldest princess at 28 years old. Her special power is... give me something better. I mean, I'll take that, but I want you to keep going with it. Get crazy. It's surprising. She can speak with rattlesnakes. 9 times out of 10, however, she ends up getting bitten. Or is it mothered? That's good. Keep going. Keep going. Meredith is the youngest princess at age 19. While the other princesses have some training, Meredith is considered the warrior princess. She was taught by the captain of the King's Guard. Her surprise attack move is called... the Mind Strike. Although you've only seen it once, it left you with a mild headache for the rest of the day. I might feed it those. We'll see. Henry is 25 years old, the second oldest princess. Despite her age, she is not unattractive. A fun fact about Henry that most people don't know. She used to be a tomboy as a child. She used to always play army with the knights that guard the castle. They had to stop when she used the catapults to... this is too serious. This is clearly not a serious set of results. Lob a cow at the captain. The practice swords can only go so far, you know? Alright, I'm going to feed it some of those. So, Princess Ferret of Ferretopia. And let it run with it. Let's see. SJ is really into ferrets. She's a friend of mine, so. Variant Baroness. She's a Baroness variant. Don't let the name fool you. She's a princess through and through. And by that, I mean she's an entitled princess who does cute things to try and get out of working. Her most daring stunt yet ever was when she... Da-da-dun. Rode into battle with one of her many stuffed animals, a particularly evil-looking teddy bear, if I remember. She always felt that stuffed animals were good on the inside, hence her attraction to them. Princess Mink of Minxtlen. Oh, Mick. Milk. Princess Milk. Died at age 23. Okay. Her special talent is poison. During her time in Minxtlen, she perfected the art of creating weapons imbued with it, as well as figuring out recipes for poison fruit jams and candies. Normally you can't marry a dead princess, but a special exception is made for Princess Mink because you killed her during a particularly brutal nature experience. You skewered her through the heart as she attempted to carve her name into her tree. Carving her name into a tree cemented her in history and ensured she could be married forever. 5. Princess Kolinka of Kolinkagrad. Nobody has ever been to Kolinkagrad, the capital of a small nation of the same name. Nobody. That means nobody realizes Princess Kolinka... That might be. Tree at the Crossroads is missing. You were the first, although you probably won't be the last. I'm just going to leave it there. Princess Itachi of Pansarovia. Oh, come on. No question marks. You gotta do something this time. No. No. Yeah, okay. Second most... I don't think there's even that many left, so... Second most powerful. You had no idea there was a kingdom called Pansarovia until you met Itachi. She is a brainy sort. She speaks 3 languages, and she can do long division. When you and she were children, she showed you a magic trick involving taking a card and making it hover above her hand. You wish you could do something that impressive. Princess Honey of Badgerton. No question marks. Fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna get random fodder here. Princess of the cancelled... Oh, what do I want to see here? Of the no parking sign. Alright. You've only met her in passing, but she seems sweet. You have a minor crush on her. Could have something to do with her middle name, Parking. Princess Honey Parking Badgerton. Alright, then it was Princess Ina of Wolverhampton. Something else. Thief of Cups. Hidden somewhere in your room is a golden cup that's been in your family for generations. Funny thing is, you're not even sure if you like it, Ina. Nah. While she is very pretty, she's not the nicest. Ina gets what she wants because it's what she deserves. The reason? The golden cup, of course. So why is it in my room? Anyway, let's go to number 1. Princess Martina of Pine. Pine Martin, I caught that. I caught that. And you know what? Power level infinity. Infinite. Power level infinite. Gimme. That's nothing. Come on. Do better. Killed at age 22. You were going to get married to the most powerful woman in the land. You are so fortunate. She was dead. She was killed, but is still walking around because... I don't know if I can, like, walking around is still alive because, like, I don't know what to do here. Let's see. Her city... She was killed, but is still walking around because her city was recently destroyed and she has nowhere else to go. She is the only ghost princess and can never leave the mortal realm because her issues remain unresolved. Currently, she lives in your closet, which serves as her temporary tomb. She listens to you and your adventures with the princesses. You would protest, but you're scared of what could happen. You may only marry one of these 10 princesses. Choose wisely. I'm gonna wrap this up. Yeah, okay. It wants me to wrap this up. So that is the end of that tale. Did you have fun with that? I think it worked out fairly well for being completely silly. Just one moment. There's a mute button around here somewhere. There we go. Taking a drink without doing it in your ear. Now, I had a request for multiplayer. We don't have that many people here, so I'd be alright with that. What do we want to do for it, though? Like, what genre, what worlds? Is that not the Kame... Oh, it's the you're talking about the Kamitachi. Yeah, alright. AI Dungeon will respond pretty well to anything. Like, you could be clowns. You could be spies. You could do any of those prompts. Anything will work. Horror will work. Dungeons made of candy will work. Like, we could have a Candyland game. The one thing that I will not do is fucking. Because I have heard that AI Dungeon 2 really likes to start fucking. Oddly, it has never really happened. Not to me. You want a Candyland game. Does anybody else want a Candyland game? Like, you can try to sway their votes, but they do have equal voting rights. No, you're not. Don't lie. You're not teasing. Unfortunately, it seems like everybody has stepped away or is doing something else. Be sad. Make Crabbo sad. Crabby Land. Land formed entirely out of crabs. Everything is a crab. Everyone is a crab. Seriously? Why Candyland? Like, I mean, it's a board. It's as good a thing to put up as any, but I'm not sure what would make Candyland better for it than, you know, a Risk board or something like that. I guess? Like, and I guess as cheap as any board game over at Goodwill. What in the heck would I use as music for Candyland?
Oh, brother, choppy, the way she sways. Can't keep no food down, can't find no sleep, 'cause the night is too dark and the water's too deep. 'Twas summer, I boarded this old wooden ship. Sun, she was shining on Caledo's dock slip. But now it's all storms way out on cold seas. And if I don't drown, then surely I'll freeze. Wind blow us over this inky black wave. Brother,
fair enough.
protect me from a war.
Game of Life. No, Game of Life has the dial. So you'd have to like have another board or do something weird with it. It's not quite as accessible. Alright, so if we do a Candyland, and I can do that, are you willing to stick around for, you know, the hour or two that it's going to take to finish that?
Make me dream nightly of my sunny old street. But a poor fool like me's gotta earn a straight wage, so I walk myself home to the sea.
Oh, hey, Crabbo. So we're talking about multiplayer, and the question is, what do we want to actually do for it? Like, what genre, what world? SJ says Candyland. Given the nature of Candyland, whatever it is, I'm going to have to do a quick Google on it. I don't care if a crab shows up. Sup, Riley? Happy? Alright, grab a background picture, which ideally is the board, because then it's also a point of reference. Oh, that looks perfect. What size is it, though? Alright, here we are. What is the dimensions on that? Is that 660 by 660? Okay. I think by definition any flamethrower is automatically super cool. Like, you're in. You did it. There we go. It's not as high resolution as I would have liked, but you get the idea. And then I'm also going to grab... There must be something I can use. Transparent, and that. Huh? Why are you not... Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Create a new image. Add that. That. Oh, come on. Are you not animating? It's animated in the original. Shit. Maybe it needs to be... Alright. Idea. I'm going to remove you. Delete that. I'm going to set up another wallpaper, which is the browser source. Maybe that's why it's doing it. Okay. I'm going to add a new source. That's correct. I'm going to throw this in there. It is... It's not telling me what size it is. Just have to... Fuck it, I'll eyeball it. It's what, 100 by 100? Maybe 200. 150. It's 150 by 150. Alright, there's that. Let's next set a filter on that to remove the background. Okay. Done. Custom. Slurp that. Huh. It's slurping the whole thing. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, I see what's happening. Done. Perfect. Alright. Let us resize it. Possibly drop it down so everything else can happen. And finally, we do need it less opaque. And now we have the Crabble Land. Alright, so that's all good. Next, what do we do? That's good. Huh, what's happened to the now playing? Well, that's not something I'm going to be troubleshooting live on stream. So, whatever it is, it is. Alright, getting back to it. We are doing a prompt. We're doing a custom prompt. I need to find out the backstory of Candyland. Candyland story. In the early 1940s, when the dread disease polio struck thousands of Americans, Eleanor Abbott, a victim of the disease, sought to invent pastimes for children who were recuperating. That's not quite what I meant. Is there... Okay, King Candy. There's a King Candy lost... King of Candyland. King Candy Candylands. Going to the official Candyland wiki here. Let's see here. Alright, here we are. The evil Lord Licorice, which I hate, has hidden King Candy's castle, apparently in an attempt to usurp the throne. All of the characters in Candyland are hoping for a group of human children. Everyone in Candyland, such as that, is hoping for a group of human children who wandered into Candyland to find the castle and do what they can to help. Wait a second, is this not multiplayer? No, it's multiplayer. Why are you not asking me? Whatever. Grab that. Nope. Well, yeah, it is that. I'll also try and find the super sexy direct link thing, but that didn't work out too well last time. You have been given command of a small force sent by the king to search for these children. Unless you want to be the children. Like, that's just the first post. We can fuck with it. No, that's not it. That's also not it. Yeah, crap. Alright, well. Give me that. Alright, let's try that again. Oh yeah, that's right, I went into prompts. Sorry. Custom. Now I've got a character name. I need to come up with a name. God damn it.
Silver plate.
Alright. First things first. Now, let's try that again. This time with feeling. That is a true one. Ignore the other. The other is non-canon. Alright, so we're just right in there. We are human adventurers. The human adventurers move around the mostly deserted streets of Fudge Town towards a massive castle that is the home of King Candy and Lord Licorice. Licorice? 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 Yeah, we didn't do a turn order last time. See, right now I'm looking to see who joins. Once that happens, I'll establish some kind of turn order. Okay, we've got somebody, although... Okay, I'm guessing the name hasn't been entered yet. Sup? Blum blum blum. No, I'm not going to do that. As long as there's a name on it when it should have a pop-up. When you first, you put in the code and you connect to the multiplayer game, it's going to put a big thing in the middle of the screen saying, what is your name? In fact, just for funsies, I'm going to join. That code is this. And no, it didn't. Maybe because I'm already joined. Like, I can probably tell. Huh. Try typing something, I suppose. See if it shows up. Players. Go ahead and start Crappyton. Let's get something on the... just something on the scoreboard. Then we can potentially troubleshoot what the heck is going on with SJ's thing. Like, I know for sure you can do more than one. Let's see. If I go here, I can grab a link. Probably. Alright, here's the stupid long form thing. Copy and paste that. Okay, we've got Crabbington's name, so that's working. I'm not a fan either, but like troubleshooting what's happening in SJ's side is I don't know how to effectively do that in this scenario. Crabbington says, "This looks awfully deserted." "Yeah, I'm not sure if there are any guards or anyone in the castle at all," says another adventurer. "We need to be alert." Twirls a fake mustache. Watchful eye out for any Ferrero Rochers. S'il vous plaît twirls a fake mustache and keeps a watchful eye out for any Ferrero Rochers. The adventurers walk along towards King Candy's castle. Soon, you are at the castle. The giant plastic representation of Candyland sits above the massive castle gate. The Massel. Enunciation. Ah, excellent. We've got somebody. Are you Sven, SJ? I feel like we could probably have better music. I honestly thought Deadly Premonition would have more interesting stuff. Gimme. Excellent. We've got our quorum then. Welcome back, Crabs. We do have SJ in, so now we've got our quorum, and I think we've just kind of established our posting order. Krabby, myself, and then SJ. Sup, Kasuken? If you want to jump in, we are just starting a game of Candyland. There's a code. Sven. You had to choose a name like that. Sven the Knife thinks children are stinky, but since he's been promised a metric ton of fudge once the kids have returned home, he's willing to go right along for the adventure. You keep a lookout as the children sneak through the castle, but unfortunately for them, they've snuck in at a bad time. You're under arrest, scum! You have violated the law. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Doing all right? Do you want in? Because otherwise, we're going to keep it rolling. Yeah, it was touchy about that sometimes. Give it a shot. Krabby, go ahead and take your turn. We can just slot Kasuken in anywhere. You have violated the law. Yeah, go on and go, Krabs. Okay. I don't see anything in multiplayer chat. And we don't have a new entry in the player list. Yeah, it might be fucky. Crabbyton launches himself at the person who said that and knocks them out. Crabbyton flies forward and tackles Kralmer. Who the hell is Kralmer? I would re-roll that, but you can keep it if you like. Alright. He lands a few punches, but Kralmer takes them with little effort. What the heck? He says, blocking your friend's next attack. JudgeBot? I don't know why, but I think this is a fight. You gain 1 point! Alright. Time rewound. Crabbyton flies forward and knocks... Nope. Yeah. Again. Okay. Yeah, Kasuken, you should when you click to join multiplayer, it should ask you for the small code. You just plug that in and you're good. The only reason you would need the larger code is if you don't have the small code. Crabbyton leaps forward and tackles the guard to the floor. Also, we have a point. Plays a song of merry encouragement to increase the damage done by Krabby's savage attack. The half an Oompa Loompa that runs forward, wielding a fake plastic sword, and begins to play. I'm re-rolling that. You join in to help encourage Krabby. Ha ha! He laughs. He starts punching the guard. However, more guards appear. You monster! Letting a child do your dirty work? Over to you, Sven. Checking. Nope. What are you gonna do? So at this point, we have... Looks like we didn't... I guess we did sneak in. It says we snuck in. So we broke into the castle, tackled and punched out a guard, and we're dancing along, and more guards are now appearing to say, what the fuck? Why are these children attacking people? They were supposed to save us. Everyone in Candyland is hoping the human children will intervene and take care of the evil Lord Licorice. And instead we are roughhousing with the guards. We are off to a fantastic start. Also, the castle appears to be the plastic one, so we might have been sucked into the actual board game, as opposed to the land upon which the board game is based. This could, in fact, be a... oh, and I'm blanking on the name. Jumanji scenario. Sven the Knife lets children do his dirty work all the time. While the guards are distracted by Krabby and Syl, he sneaks up behind them and cuts the straps of their suspenders. Their pants clearly fall down. "Come on, let's get out of here," he says. You and the other adventurers follow him as he runs off. You reach the gate just in time for it to open. Oh, thank goodness. So you've successfully pantsed the guards, giving us an opportunity to escape. Although, are we escaping? Are we trying to get further inside? It's a bit unclear. We may be abandoning the mission. I'm gonna get to the edge and be like, "You are reaching the edge of the mission area. Turn back." 10 seconds before the airstrike commences. Haha! Video game humor. Honking this. It's on you, Krabs. So I said a lot of bullshit just then. Is what you call what? Loving the brass section, but they're a little bold. Oh, humor? Eh. I mean, there's a solution. Let's see. Click, right click, kick player, block SJ-Chan. No, I'm not doing that. Meanwhile, if anybody feels like sending me candy, Ferrero Rochers are crack. They're entirely too addictive. I love them. He is cute. He's all like, "Run, run, run! I hunger!" And like, "Aw, that's adorable. Have some Cinnabons. It'll calm you down." And all like, and then he explodes. Except he reforms because arcade games didn't really have ends yet. That wasn't a thing. Krabbyton says, "Sven the Knife, where is the propane bottle?" "On the table," Sven says, pointing to it. "Why didn't you let them use it? And let them get away with fudge?" "Exactly," Sven says. S'il vous plaît says, "I don't believe in propane. It's the devil's chemical." Sven throws down the knife in disgust. "We're going to get killed because of you and your magical superstitions," he yells, "and I am not going to be a coward." Alright, thanks for letting us know, Krabs. We'll just, I can put something in the story. I'm going to figure something out. So, s'il vous plaît is a superstitious lot. Black cats, walking under ladders, broken mirrors. There are a lot of dangers, usually not in Candyland. I'm actually surprised that we've managed to find a propane bottle. Maybe the property of... What was it, Lord Licorice? King Licorice? Lord Licorice, yeah. Lord Licorice may have brought it in for deeds most sinister. Such as making flamethrowers, which is probably not a good thing in Candyland because everything is, of course, made of candy with low melting temperatures. Sven the Knife says, "We have to save those children. The future of my midnight snack depends on it. My dreams of building a house entirely out of chocolate depends on it. The very fabric of space-time depends on it." And then says, "I'll grab the bottle." Sven runs over to the table and grabs the bottle. You pick up the knife and walk towards the exit. Crabbyton has secured the propane supplies and is constructing a rudimentary electrolysis machine out of Twizzlers and gumdrops. It seems properly in character, I think. "We'll be back soon," Crabbyton says. "Be careful," whispers s'il vous plaît. "I want to see you all again." Punctuates his words with a rhythmic slap dance and knocks over a chair made of candy canes. You exit the Candy Castle and begin walking towards Fudgetown. You reach a crossroads. "How did you get here?" asked Captain Licorice. Licorice? This was a mistake. Licorice or licorice? I do not know. Captain Nasty-ass stuff that nobody likes. Clearly, though, he's in league with Lord Licorice. Apparently, it's a family concern. It's like their clan, Clan Licorice. Composed of evil stuff that nobody likes. Not to be confused with Clan Candy Corn, which is also evil stuff that nobody likes. Yeah, you're going to get some hot takes in this stream. Wibs, Crabbo. You're going to be up next. I did, in fact, post for you. You can see... Can I highlight? Yeah, I totally can. I posted this for you, and I felt it was sufficiently in character. It didn't really do anything with it, unfortunately. But you now have a rudimentary electrolysis machine. Licky-ish? Licky-ish? Sven the Knife says, "Your father sent us here to find human children before they eat the entire kingdom out from under us. It is vitally important that we find them before nightfall." You're lying. My father is a kind and loving man. He would never do anything like that. Then perhaps... What? It's done that a couple times now, where it's basically double tapping on the same person talking. I think it's fine. He would never do anything like that. Perhaps you should ask him, says Captain Licorice. Licky-ish. I don't fucking know, Crabbo. Why did you need propane in the first place? Now you've got a propane-driven electrolysis machine. Have fun with that. It's your turn. So Captain Licorice believes that his father can do no wrong. Lord Licorice is in the right. And Sven the Knife may in fact be working against the children. Like, we're right here, we can hear you. We are the human children. Maybe. Maybe we're not. Maybe we're the human adults chasing the human children? Maybe we found the abandoned Candy Lord Jumanji game, Candyland Jumanji, and are trying to find out where our children went. It's like all we found behind were candy wrappers and propane tanks and propane accessories. I don't know. And a drawing of stick figures showing the children have been captured. Or missing. Crabbyton, with his rudimentary electrolysis machine, constructs a torch that uses the oxygen and hydrogen from the machine to make an explosive mixture. Time is rapidly revolving, and I don't blame it. A lot of these are kind of weird. Oh, I think this one's not bad. O2, he announces. Always keep a backup generator charged. You never know when the natural gas will be turned off. You nod in agreement and continue on your way. Picks the pockets. Oh, nope, that didn't happen. It really doesn't care about your explosive mixture. It's almost impressive how much it's ignoring you. Keep going, man. It's like, as people are watching this, like, you can read each one in turn. These are... I like that one. He just pulls his pistol and shoots your ass. Everybody's ass, really, with a single bullet. But we're seeing different dimensions here. We're seeing flashes of other timelines that could have happened. Yeah, you're sticking with the backup generator? Alright. So, picks the pockets of Captain Licorice and reveals a letter written on rice paper with the icing. He reads it aloud to the group. It says... I need to do this as a story if I want that to work. Alright, and forced character. To shitloads of Dick's dwarves, greetings. I, King Candy of the Kingdom of Candy, have lately had a large group of children go missing from the city of Fudgetown. Apparently Dick's dwarves are somewhere in the kingdom. Well, keep an eye out for that. I'm gonna let it continue a moment. I firmly believe someone has taken them to the dreaded Ice Cream Mountains. While this may not concern you, I am paying 15 million sugar sticks, each worth 2 million sugar sticks, for their safe return. Alright, go ahead with that. Shitloads of Dick's dwarves. I do kind of worry about the children having gone missing among the shitloads of Dick's dwarves. But maybe they're dwarves that work at Dick's Sporting Goods. They're sports dwarves. We'll go with that interpretation, please. The alternative, well, no. You would like to find a glitchy portal somewhere that leads to Crabbaland, a land of war, destruction, and crabs. Well, it looks like we may be headed to the Ice Cream Mountains, and who knows what strange and mysterious flavors exist in the Ice Cream Mountains. There might be a portal flavor. There might be a crab flavor. There might be a crab portal flavor. The world is our lobster. I have to admit, I'm super curious if you are actually fascinated with crabs in real life, or if this is just a quick go-to. There could be a nuclear bomb flavor. Every flavor exists in Candyland. basically Birdie's, whatever the fuck those candies were from Harry Potter. Birdie's bumbling beans, those things. You get a popcorn flavor. You get a thermometer flavor. You get a monster flavor. It tastes nasty. I've never really heard that. I guess any sound is technically never done, but it would be done. Any sound must eventually be done, because that is energy. The energy and vibrations will be transmitted into other things, and once it's all soaked up, it's done. Okay, Sven the Knife blinks as multiple different realities flash past, each of them showing a different scene of Krabby playing with high explosives, and shrugs. Not particularly interested in sugar sticks, as they're not compatible with chocolate, but Dick's dwarves are experts at forging chocolate weaponry. He steals Captain Licorice's horse and yells, "Catch you later, Waffle Boy!" The captain curses. I'm not saying that again. "Well, shit," he says. "I guess we better go save the dwarves or whatever." "Or whatever," you nod. S'il vous plaît jams an immovable rod formed of crustacean candy down Captain Lick's trousers, forcing him to remain behind as the intrepid adventurers march towards Ice Cream Mountains. You keep following the trail, following Crab's rhythmic footsteps, till you come close to the base of the mountains. The town is crawling with dwarves in shiny armor. Keep going. I'm going to go silent for a moment because I need to use the potty. There we go. And that right there is why I will never be a famous VTuber, because I refuse to wear a diaper. Invite code is this thing. There you go. So we have confirmed that the dwarves are forging weapons and armor in Ice Cream Mountain. Presumably from the iron ice cream and the steel ice cream and the other forms of ore ice cream that they are mining from deep within. I imagine it's actually is probably easy for VTubers. Because, you don't know. They could probably just take the microphone with them and just keep going, and nobody would catch on with good timing on the mute. Like, yes, personally, I don't have this set up with much automation in terms of animations. I'm sure that it went just completely stock still. And part of that is, face rig requires you stare directly at the camera for the most part. If I turn too far away, it loses track of where I am and just doesn't know what the fuck to do. But with more advanced avatars, you can absolutely set them to automatically blink and breathe and do little movements. And you can have it talk with the mouth animations anytime it hears audio. So it's completely possible to just bring your microphone in with you to, throughout the house as you're moving and gets most of the same effects. Coffee? With all respect, I'm not sure I want you to have it. I'm not sure that we need a Elder Scrolls character in this setting who has, is the head of the Mages Guild and the head of the Thieves Guild and the head of the Warriors Guild and the head of the Barbarian Guild and the head of everybody. Crabbyton says, "Hello, dwarves. I come with an offer. I will give you a flamethrower that works well, and you will give us passage with your best armor and tell us if you have seen any glitches in reality." One of the dwarves nods. Glitches? Oh, if you want to go to the Glitch Mountains, you'll need to hire a sprite. No dwarf would go there. It's extremely dangerous. That's good. Ooh, not do. I need to say. S'il vous plaît says, "Why are you looking for glitches in reality? Do you think the children escaped into another dimension?" Slowly, the dwarves all begin to circle the adventurers. Okay, we've got 4 at this point. Although it looks like Sukin entered as... oh, okay. Observer is the name. It's not like a role or something. That's cool. What, the dwarves making threatening motions at us? That's fine. Dwarves have been known to be threatening. I'm trying to think of a movie equivalent to BioShock Infinite, where people just start jumping between worlds and genres. Like, kind of Bill and Ted. Not really, but kind of. But other than that, what is there? Sven the Knife laughs and shakes his head. "We don't need no sprite. We're already on a sugar high. No need to get pixelated. We're looking for some human children. We heard they came this way to eat the tops of your mountains. Have you seen them? They're quite tall and have hair the color of candy floss." The dwarves all shake their heads. "If you go through the village, you'll find a dwarf entrance on the other side," says one dwarf. "It's not marked, but it's the only way in." Sucker Punch. Yeah, okay, that's good. Is it hallucinations? It's really questionable what the nature of that is, but absolutely genre hopping there. It's That is a dumb but fun movie. Like, there's nowhere else that you're going to get the visuals of gunships on station firing into orcs as they swarm a castle. Mechs against zombie Nazis. Is that really the only source of mecha against zombie Nazis? There must have been somewhere else. Crabbo, I believe you're up. Apparently the dwarves began to circle us and then stopped. Or decided, as long as they're not going to the glitches, we don't have to rustle them up. Kasuken, did you want to join in somewhere in the rotation? Really, dude? Crabbyton suddenly shouts,
Vorsicht! Ich spüre ein Erdbeben, das wahrscheinlich eine Lawine auslöst.
You turn around just in time to avoid being crushed by a loose piece of rock. You see, he says to the dwarves, I'm not lying, we must go, quickly! An orcish figure appears before you. Huh? It says, I'm not here to rescue anyone. I'm going inside myself, then I'll be back to chop off your head and mount it on a pike. What? Watches in astonishment as the orc picks up a foot, eats it, continues up the leg, and devours himself whole, imploding with a pop of the unexpected. What in the hell? One dwarf says. Just before he's devoured, the black hole is expanding. Incidentally, the translation of Crabbytons, according to Google at least, caution, I feel an earthquake that is likely to trigger an avalanche. This proves to be quite effective, though not quite the outcome you expected. The dwarves, while initially startled, are distracted enough for you to circle around and attack them in a more intimate way. They fall quickly, purring and practically begging to be eaten as they go down. I suppose I should have expected Vor in Candyland. I can't argue with that. Very well. The question still remains, what are the dwarves made of? So far, the only thing we know is that they're armored and they are dick dwarves. So it's entirely possible they're made of, hello. Do we even have to unwrap them? When you've eaten them all, you begin to head north again. You find the trail of blood that the children left behind and follow it north, up towards the mountains. A trail of blood. This is a bad omen. Also, I can, when you do a story prompt like that, I cannot tell who's typing, so I don't know when it's Krabby's turn. Or if SJ even went and it's Sven's turn. I can't tell.
Ist das jetzt dein Ernst? Ich spreche nur 2 Sprachen. Englisch und schlechtes Englisch.
Sven the Knife gasps, "Auto-cannibalistic singularity dwarves! We are betrayed! Quickly, my brethren, we must cross the bridge of Khazad Boom before the Banbanrog appears." He rushes after Syl, grabbing a chocolate battle axe and 3 chocolate rapiers from the wall in passing. I like that, what is it called? Unlicensed Balrog right there, the Banbanrog. "Keep up!" The dwarves rush after you, rushing headlong into the mountains. "Quick!" shouts Crabbyton, "before they're out of phase and scatter to the 4 winds!" Suddenly, you hear a strange roar in the distance. It's a human voice, but disguised. There, you see a huge purple monster lumber out from behind a rock, right in front of you. It's a Banbanrog! You all turn to run, but it's much too late. The Banbanrog leaps in front of you, throwing up one of its many claws, smashing into your chest, knocking you off the trail and straight onto the sharp rocks below. When you come to, the mountains have disappeared, replaced by a huge valley, and you're surrounded by an army of dwarves. Got bad news, guys. I think we might have just fallen into the Glitch Mountains. Kisikin, yeah, that was purely for Crabbo. What I said was, are you serious right now? I only speak two languages, English and Bad English. I am certainly not too proud to steal from Fifth Element. It's a great source.
Lilo Dallas Multipass.
I got other voices on that. Am I stuck with the one? I feel like there's probably a way to get another one, but I'm not going to poke at it too much. Crabbyton stands up quickly and prepares a magic barrier to keep the army of dwarves away. He wonders where they are. You sit up as quickly as you can, but the Banbanrog throws a punch and smacks you in the face with its huge purple hand, breaking your nose. Your nose unbreaks as Banbanrog disappears. It's like, don't take it too seriously, I will say that. You're surrounded by weapons, armor, and bodies that all look the same. You look around desperately for a way out when you see the biggest dwarf in the world rush forward. Look! They're all the same! They must be glitch clones! They're all instances of the same dwarf class! You move back, away from the swarming army of dwarves. They all look the same, they act the same voice, the same face, just different colors and clothes. You look around the room quickly. Are you sure the Banbanrog isn't here? Because it seems to think you're here. Oh, no, I'm not going to keep that. Yeah, get rid of that. I'm not super opposed to player deaths, but it should happen, like, as a result of that player's actions. I'm going to let me just get rid of this. Go away. Nope. Didn't happen. Sven, it's your move. Whoever's doing that, stop it. Stop killing them. It's rude. It's unsanitary. Banbanrog is back in the Ice Cream Mountains. We are in the Glitch Mountains, surrounded by the dwarf clone army. Deal with it. We were betrayed, yells Crabbyton as you see him surrounded by the army. They're all the same, repeats another dwarf, clinging to his idea of collectively. We've been tricked, yells yet another. It's a confusing mass of yelling and screaming, but soon you hear a new voice in the middle of it. The voice of Google Translate. No, I'm going to turn that off. Let's close that tab. Do not need the Oh yeah, you can be female or male if you want to. You can be somewhere in between. You can be a non-gendered. You can be a rock. You know, it doesn't care. I will say that from what I've witnessed on other people's streams, gender and names and many other things are kind of fluid because the AI just straight up forgets. Like, it doesn't think you're female, it just can't remember if you're male or female. The new voice. No, I betrayed you. I wanted to use your gold to buy more ale. It's you. You continue watching as a video of yourself explaining everything plays out. It's all a lie. You are the glitch master. You use cheat codes. Yeah, Google Translate, what are you going to do? Machine translation is always fuzzy. Sven the Knife pulls out a bag of Norton's all-purpose glitch-removing lozenges and tosses them into the air. The glitched dwarves, drawn to the irresistible scent of menthol and honey, begin fighting each other for the rare candies. You're saved. Thank you, boasts Sven the Sword, pulling out his axe and chopping down several of the dwarves surrounding him. I'm sorry, I have to do this. The dwarves eat rare candy. The dwarves level up. I say I have to, but I didn't have to. I just chose to. Huh. Well, you did use a glitch remover. That's not quite what I wanted from my post, but go for it. The glitch that caused the dwarves to duplicate and form into an army dissipates, as the randomizing nature of the world evens things out. Krabby, up to you. Look, don't weapon shame Sven the Knife. If Sven the Knife wants to use an axe, a sword, if he wants to use a crossbow, it's fine. He's not bound by his name. It's not fated that Sven the Knife must use a knife. It's even a tactical advantage, because everybody's expecting him to pull out a knife and he pulls out a Glock instead. For a moment, you guys notice a little modification on these dwarves, the kind that can easily be fixed. Krabbyton, your neck. Fine, fine. You sigh happily. What about your neck? You need a neck rub? You need a neck warmer? You need a neck ferret? Do you have a gaping wound in your neck and you're bleeding out and dead? No, we saved you. You are not dead. The Bon Rog may appear later. Like, I'm not saying the story is immune to Bon Rog influence from here on out. Just that particular scene we established, no, different mountains. Right? I'm never sure if you can actually hear my cat. Like, I can, but that is because she has a high-frequency voice and these are earbuds. Krabbyton pulls out a syringe and injects it into his neck, giving him a boost of intelligence. Giving it a chance to cycle through. Is Krabbyton a dwarf? Is that what's going on? They were clones of Krabbyton the whole time? Alright, looks like he's sticking with it. You guys notice that the dwarves are still equal, but slightly less stupid. They begin to notice little things like a lack of copper, and begin to make changes to their underground city. What was about the glitch mountains anyway? We should look for a glitch portal while they're distracted. We have to find those human children before it's too late. They've lost blood already, a lot of blood. already. He shudders. Jesus, that was a lot of blood. No.
Up all the rain, and itsy bitsy spider climbed up the spout again. Oh, mercy.
Just pop right in there, buddy. No sooner have the words left his mouth than the surface of the entire town begins to turn red. Blood falls from the sky in a light drizzle. Fuck me running, Johnny. Say it ain't so! The Glitch Mountains have certainly decided they are done with our bullshit. Okay, not another verse, sorry.
Time to get out of the fire and
Suddenly, over the heights of the Glitch Mountains, one of the blonde human children looms, 1,000 feet high, and stretches down one massive hand to grasp the top of Pixelation Peak. It breaks off a huge chunk of the nuggety goodness and shoves the mountain's crown into its gaping maw. The dwarves are horrified, but not for long. It's a war! They charge, weapons in hands. Sven, have fun with that. The mountains are now 3 times more mountainy, like we've covered them in blood. We've given technology to the dwarves. There is an enormous human child eating the scenery. I'm not sure they need saving now. I think we may have entered a somewhat different situation. They may still need saving back in Ice Cream Mountain. I mean, this isn't guaranteed to be the same child that we're after. Is it Glitch Childs? Oh, okay, so you're going to count that. Alright, Krabby, that means you're up. It means you are up rather than Europe. Doesn't mean Europe. Unless you want to. It's the final countdown. So we entered the board game in search of the human children. Went to the castle, promptly tussled with the guards, and ran away. Found Captain Licorice, who gave us a hint, whether or not he intended to, that the human children had went over to the mountains. So we went to Ice Cream Mountain, interacted with the Dick's Dwarves, discovered that, honestly, we didn't really know where the children had gone off to at that point. I think we were still working on it when the Bonbon Rog showed up and knocked our asses into the Glitch Mountains. And the Glitch Mountains are basically really fucked up. We're having trouble. Sven the Knife stares in horror. I should have asked for more fudge. The bloody town turns to ash. Your heart beats. You can't stop it. Big red letters appear on the screen. You know what you have to do. Good luck! No, it is Z. Yeah, because this was on the N64 controller. No, but this was Super Nintendo. Okay, needs do. Crabbyton says, we need to go towards Pixelation Peak. That's the only point that we can cross dimensions. Truer words have never been spoken. You begin to sprint down the mountain, your heart pounding in your chest. S'il vous plaît reads the big red letters aloud. Press L or R twice to do a barrel roll. He does, and is transported out of reality. What? Oh, well, have fun dying. No, I'm going to re-roll that. Hold on. You leap into the air, twisting upside down. As many times as I've done this, I'm impressed that you're not throwing up. Especially after all that candy he's had to eat. Cannot be fun on the stomach. So it seems like you've unlocked either the barrel roll or the double jump. Like if you need to leap into the air first. Just one more bite, Wog says. The mountain begins to tear in two, and you start screaming. Ha ha! We're flying through the air! This is awesome! You appear to have unlocked the power of flight, thanks to the big red letters. This is glitch environment, after all. Sven the Knife says, I don't throw up. Sven the Knife, throw down. That's just how Sven the Knife barrel roll. You barrel roll some more, laughing all the while. The mountain breaks in half. You fly over a horrifying landscape of ash, dirt, and twisted metal. Are we there yet? Krabby, your go. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? I could just keep saying that over and over again until Krabby posts, and it would probably be in character. I won't do that to you. But I did want you to know the thought crossed my mind. Man, I really need a foot pedal. Because I've got my microphone, and I've got the pop filter in front of it. And the mute button is on the microphone in between. So in order to mute it on the microphone, I have to just jam my hand in between. It's very not intuitive movement. I could go to Streamlabs and mute myself, but that mutes the music. I could go to Voice Meter and mute myself, and that's all the way over there, and I don't want to do it. Growing pains. So if I had some kind of, I don't know, some kind of foot pedal that mutes on command. Awesome. More effort than I'm willing to put into it at this stage. I guess I'd have push to talk, but I always forget to push to talk when that's on. I would rather just hot mic it. I guess I should probably update the background under this new scenario. $660 by $440. Grab that. Bounce over here. Yep, that's fine. Oh, that wasn't intentional. There's a wallpaper. Crabbington says, we have to fly directly at the inside of the mountain, fast enough to cross dimensions. If we do it too slow, we're just going to hit the mountain and die. We have to build up enough speed first. We should have the amount of speed needed soon. I don't know if we're 18 plus, honestly. I didn't spot a thing for it. Like, if we're not, I'm not too worried about a 16-year-old hearing me say the word fuck. They've heard it. I guarantee goddamn it. I'll take a look for that, though. Okay. We should have the amount of speed needed soon. Ah, shit! You begin to soar through the air, nearing the opening into the mountain. I knew this was a stupid idea. No, we have to go! Let's see. S'il vous plaît does one barrel roll too many and splats into the side of the mountain like a paintball. I'm turning into a pile of blue goo! Nah, you just had too many layers of clothes on. I took a few of your gloves off and your underwear before we glided across. Horrified by the realization that he's been streaking commando for the whole flight. You fucking bastard! I'm gonna shove my foot up your ass! Yeah, and then you'll be gliding with one less shoe. Nya, 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 nya. Sven, over to you. You both barrel roll before skidding to a stop at the bottom of the mountain. Come on, let's go! We can't! I don't have any shoes! Apparently you need shoes to enter a portal. No shirt, no shoes, no service. And I'm bugged by that. If I reload the script, is that going to help? I wonder if that's the issue. It might actually be fixed if I do that, but I'm also going to jump over here. Grab that file. Oh, who the hell is it? It's now playing. There's that. There's now playing. It's working, it's just not pointed at the right place. Ha! Well, that's unfortunate for anybody who wanted to know what they've been listening to for the last 3 hours. But now it's working. It's been Diggs Nightcrawler for all the jazzy stuff. Alright, Sven the Knife leaps to the front of the plane, drawing his knife and slashes downwards, cutting a hole in reality, just as they reach the perfect crossing speed. We're through! We're through! Curse you, giant child! And I'm giving middle fingers. Face rig doesn't support middle fingers. We're through! You leap forward, running towards the end of the valley, just as the world shatters around you as 3 red dwarfs explode all around you. Sven, you okay? Sven groans in pain as the world around him begins to ooze in scarlet goo. I think so. My head hurts. How long until we reach the forest? A few hours, I think. We'll be able to sleep there. Good enough. You all settle in for the night. So, do dwarves sleep with their feet sticking up in the air or something? We call it a menang. Huh? I'm a nang, like a nightgown. Gets its name from the way we roll around in our sleep. Crabbo, so we've got, its Face Rig is the base software, which is used primarily for 3D models. Face Rig has a module, like a $4 piece of DLC, called Live 2D, which is support for the Live 2D application, which is what I used to construct the sprite thingamabobber. So Live 2D was used for that. I pop it in there, I load that as the avatar. Face Rig is picking up from there, capturing my face movements from the camera and replicating it on basically a green screen window. Then I just have Streamlabs capture the output of that green screen, good to go. We call it a nanga. The spontaneous appearance of a manang on each of your bodies is quite unsettling. What the hell. Might as well get comfortable. Nanga. Sven shakes his head and grunts as you all settle in for the night. So we've escaped the Glitch Mountains, or at least the devastation and destruction. But where are we now? Cool, thanks, man. Yeah, it's doing in story is it's unfortunate that it doesn't tag it, like not even in the blankest typing thing. But it's all good. As you sleep, a disturbing nightmare. You see guys running blood, something hitting by inside. For a moment, you see a glance for the children trapped inside the creature's eyes, screaming for help. Then it's gone, and you awake in terror, realizing it was just a dream. The sun is high in the sky when you wake up. You hear the rustling of bushes as you're about to drift to sleep, or maybe you imagined it. But then you hear it again. Sven? You whisper. Are you there? A hand shoots out and grabs yours, squeezing it tightly. You look over and see Sven is awake and looking right at you. It's just me, he says. He lets go of your hand and pats his chest. Sven! Proud of that. What's going on? Remember what I said? About 100 years ago, there was this team of explorers that discovered an old alternate dimension called the Infernal Realm. Uh-huh. I mean, we got exposition at this point. I don't care who provides it. S'il vous plaît munches candied popcorn, listening with fascination to the exposition. Suddenly, a group of strange human soldiers goes by, marching in perfect unison. They don't look warm exactly, just active, mindless. What's happening? You ask. It was a mistake, he whispers. They didn't know it, but they exposed their world to the infernal realm. He twirls a dagger around his fingers. You manage to stay out of sight as the soldiers pass, but you feel an unnatural chill in the morning air. What are we going to do? You ask. We're going to shut them up, Sven growls. How? All right, SJ, thanks for hanging out. SJ is saying, I'm going to bow out now. I mean, you've got chat on screen. You can see it. We're going to complete Candyland. And solve and win the game. There we go. Very simple. We're going to complete Candyland and win the game. We're going to win their game and close the world, he says. If we stop their evil plans, the wound they ripped in the world will heal. Why are you paused? And I think we're just forgetting about the children at this point. It's really not interested. Which maybe makes sense. Like, we seem to have encountered this glitch between worlds that may transfer into our own. And if we let it go, Earth could be fucked. It may be necessary to sacrifice the human children in order to prevent Armageddon. It's sad, but sacrifices must be made. Can't save the world without breaking a few children. It's basically the theme of Evangelion, I think. Krabby, are you going with us? I mean, we might have. It's unclear, like, I don't want to say the function, the faction of the strange human soldiers. We don't know who they're affiliated with. It's like, I would prefer not to say the word Nazi too many times on stream, just out of principle, but as long as we're punching them in the face, it's fine. Tune in next time for the Wolfenstein story, in which we punch every Nazi in the dick individually. Yeah. That's a pretty good idea, Crabbo. Like, I do not think that detailing the gas chambers of Candyland would really help bring in the Patreon bucks or whatever. It's a candy mocked fry, whatever. I'm supposed to be making jokes and talking about things right now, and there are not that many jokes I can make that are in good taste, I feel. Like, you can't really get close to that one. We should establish that this is a different war, I think. Okay. Alright, Sven's gone NPC, so you are stopped mid-thought by the screams of some demonic entity. Something is happening. Sven looks at you, eyes glowing red. This is going to hurt you a lot more than it's going to hurt me. He lets out a yell as he charges towards the camp, directly at the main group running around the camp. He lets out a volley of spears which impales several, mid-sprinting. The rest of the soldiers pause briefly, before charging off into the woods with spears raised. The demonic scream pierces your very soul. You aren't sure how long you're going to be able to stay in this world. Come on, you roar. What's going on, s'il vous plaît? You don't answer. You sprint after Sven, who is already several meters ahead of you. You don't know where you are or where to go. You find yourself in a clearing. You see the camp ahead. Flames and smoke rise into the sky. There's commotion everywhere. A soldier turns his head and notices you. He lets out a shout, which is answered by another from across the camp. The soldiers are wearing power gloves and cyber helmets. They are clearly from a future war that has not happened yet. The war between... Let's put this to bed. The Kingdom of Denmark and the Confederation of Europe. S'il vous plaît, this looks like the war between Denmark and your people has not happened yet. However, something is different. The candy crabs. They're everywhere, and they're eating the flesh off of the corpses. Run! You roar, sprinting towards the camp. Get in the water! Several of the beasts turn and spot you. The Watcher is confused. Clearly, someone else is altering reality. If humanity is to survive, you need to act now. The candy crab's pincers are huge. When it strikes, it can easily tear through steel. So these are oversized crabs then. Although it could be just... Well, no, it says they're huge. I'm thinking of this tiny crab like wandering around, and its pincers can tear through steel, but the steel has to be like only a millimeter thick or it can't get around it. Mess with a crabbo, you get the very tiny stabbo. Candy steel. Crabbyton says, those things will get bigger and bigger as long as they are alive. We have to kill them now. Oh, man. The icon of sin will only get stronger as long as it's on Earth. Reality pulses as it changes a few times. You snap out of your shock and sprint towards the camp. You hear a bellow from your allies behind you, and you ignore them. Your focus is on the task at hand. The icon of Sin glances over, and you know what? I'm going to remove that again. I was trying to be funny. S'il vous plaît performs a risky maneuver. He performs a barrel roll. And then, in the middle of the barrel roll, he cancels into another barrel roll. The double barrel roll, is a forbidden technique that hasn't been used since 1975. You scream as you barrel through 3 beasts, slicing them in half. You let out a shout of pain as one of the beasts lands on top of your legs, shattering your bones. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we can't ignore history or we will repeat it. You know, various things of that nature are absolutely true. We can't simply refuse to talk about it. On the other hand, I don't think it's necessarily the subject material for this stream, you know? Time and place and all that. There's nothing forbidding me from talking about it, other than my own sense of what I want to bring to the table. Which is traumatic leg injuries for s'il vous plaît, incidentally. You can help him, you can leave him behind. He has had a good run, so if he dies here, avenge him and win Candyland. Took out 3 candy crabs with one move, man. Not many people can say that. Sven is not going. Sven has stepped away from the computer. So we are skipping Sven in the turn rotation. It goes directly to you. Yeah, Sven charged into the camp and I think distracted most of them. Which is why we're not dead now. But he charged the camp and let out a volley of spears in some way, and now the rest of the soldiers are charging off after him. And all we have to face are the candy crabs. The enormous fucking candy crabs. At least horse-sized, it seems. Like, dog-sized, okay, maybe it would break a bone, but my bones just got shattered. Like, that's some pulverized bone we're talking about. It's not good. It means these are big fuckers. Crabbington picks up a power glove. He runs towards the beast on top of s'il vous plaît and throws the beast off into a tree. You scream as you see the camp coming into view. Like the army coming into view? Is that what it's saying? Like the soldiers are coming back. I think that's it. Like Sven drew them off, but they're coming back. You see the soldiers smashing candy crabs with their power glovers and begin firing upon them. Tell the others to fire too, and your friends comply. Get to the portal hole! S'il vous plaît fires wildly at the soldiers, trying to delay them for crucial seconds. You're the last hope! Get back to Candyland before we're all doomed! I'll hold them off! You slide across the mud as you reach the 2-meter deep moat around the camp. The portal should be somewhere here. Crabbyton looks around frantically for the portal. The camp appears to be a ballista mounted on wheels. Aw, I was enjoying that one. Here we go. You see a big green portal in the shape of a giant's mouth. You scream as you see 3 demonic-looking beings come out and begin running towards you. The portal is trying to defend itself. The demons are glitch demons and constantly change shape and motivation, so that one of them forgets to run towards you and starts reading a book instead. $1,600 by 1132. We need that in a moment. One of them accidentally sets himself on fire, but the heat of the portal quickly extinguishes the fire. Wow, the portal is hot enough it is burning fire. You try to fire upon them, but are too quick to hit. S'il play is out of the picture at this point, so treat it as single player, and I will feel free to inject elements as I see fit. Portal does burn fire. Like rock, scissors, paper. Portal types are strong against fire types. Imagine a portal mancer. Like an elementalist, but the element of portals. I'm sure that's in at least one of the JoJo parts. It's how they do. Oh, I left the icon of sin in. Oh well. That's fine. That is a deep moat to dig around a camp, I have to say. Like, that's not casual. Suddenly, Crabbyton hears a voice in his head saying, "You have unlocked time, slow down." He hears that, he's confused, but he gives it a try. The world slows down for him. He sees the portal as a mouth, and he laughs. He knows he has them now. Demons are still attacking, but now he can dodge their attacks easily, using the slowed time. "You are now in super player mode," the voice announces. "Microtransactions unlocked. If you wish to unlock cheats, insert many quarters." A slot appears on the side of your screen. Encore! You hear a voice behind you. Well, get out of the glitch dimension, man. There are no microtransactions in Candyland, because they hadn't thought of it yet. Not sure how you do that, like Candyland Play by Mail. Now, is that supposed to be E-encore? Like encore for a stage? Or is that something else entirely that it's saying? I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. So the worst thing about the glitch dimension is that, yeah, it has microtransactions. It's not asking for dollars. It's going to ask for other currencies. It may ask for memories. It may ask for inventions. It may ask for, how do I put this? Calories. Okay. You turn your head to see a tall, ghostly figure wearing a 19th century frock coat and waistcoat. You're dead, you say. No, I'm not. Well, some help you were. I had them on the run. Ah, but that is not the point. Now, let us fight these demons together, yes? Things are clearly going fucky-wucky in the glitch war. You need to get to Candyland quickly before reality is completely broken. You try to ignore the demons that have now spotted you and begin attacking. You begin to hear a buzzing noise, which quickly becomes white noise as dozens of glitch demons fly at you. The batting of their wings is just causing a tsunami of noise, of static in your ears. Static like glitches. See what I did there? Like, don't let this become Silent Hill again. Yeah, at this point, who is connected at this point? We've got Observer, we got Sven, and I don't even know who that is. Like, I literally don't. There's no name. So. It's the dangers of putting the code out in public. That might be... No, it's not that. But I will say, once we leave the glitch dimension, if we get back into Candyland, things are going to calm down some. Krabbyton realizes he can't fight these demons like this and tries to get the attention of the soldiers. You turn around and scream for the soldiers. You point up at the sky and fire a huge burst of psychic energy. Nothing happens. No one reacts. You fools! You scream. The demons converge on you. In some realities... Well, let's do this. They rip you apart. And then time glitches out and you reset. You can make it to the portal if you run for it. Right now. Go! Am I subtle enough? You turn and begin sprinting towards the portal. You dodge demons with ease, sliding and jumping between them. Demon parkour. You scuttle like a crab. You float like a bee. And sting like a butterfly. You are a leaf on the wind. Watch as you soar. So my theory here is, if we're on Shadowrun rules, then the more cyberware you have, the less magically sensitive you are, the less you're able to interact with magic and psychic energy. So that's what happened. Like, they have the power gloves, they have the cyber helmets, they're clearly full of metal and machines. These soldiers will not react to psychic energy. They've gone full Borg. Crabbyton almost makes... Oh, hey, here we go. Crabbyton almost makes it to the portal, but multiple demons come out of the portal at once and form a shield around it. There's a multiple choice quiz! Who's he in this? Fuck! You scream. You slide to a stop as 3 demons hold him down and tear his head clean off before tossing it aside like a basketball. You are too tired to dodge. Alright. I'm going to need a moment to adjust. Let's see what I want here. Alright. Get this. 645, 365. That. Reset transformation. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. You. And then let's get rid of this. Curious, what can I do to really drive this home? Where's red? Problem with hue shift, it doesn't tell you what the fuck hue it's going for. Yeah, that's pretty good. And now something properly icky. No. No. Well, most of that's too badass, but alright, here's what we'll do. The human children are lost. The adventurers failed to rescue them from the glitch dimension. If that is even where the children were trapped. The adventurers failed to rescue themselves. The glitches spread, uncontrolled and insatiable, breaking apart worlds unending. They reached Candyland. Candyland glitched out. The children never made it out. Your portal is uncontrollable, and everywhere you look, demons surround you. You reset again and again. You can't do anything right. Maybe you should just stop fighting. Your head rolls in an endless loop, laughing and crying ceaselessly. It reverses. It moves. It won't type because somebody else is typing. It barrel rolls. All hope is lost. Or so you thought. You may see a weakness in the glitches. You move towards a spawn point. You can see the metal walls of the multiverse, ripped open and bent out of shape. You try to escape the endless downward spiral. That doesn't work either. You are a demon. You are eaten by demons. Your hair is a demon. You breathe demons. They can't see you because the inside is so dark. You bend the rules of reality and nothing happens. Nothing happens forever. You knew it. Glitches were right after all. If I had a soundboard, I would be pumping some baby tears in here, all sorts of things. Thankfully, I don't. Another glitch appears. A different kind from the other glitch. A glitch that makes everything back to the way they were. Glitches always want what they want. The portal winks at you. Or could you just reset again? Reset again. 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 Maybe only one thing could save your lost soul. A pure soul. They're so rare. I've never really bothered with one before. You're not really sure if it'll work or do anything. But who else is here to help you? Time is blue. You are yellow. You meet in the middle, and it's done. Candy crabs taste like yearning. Yearning tastes like candy crabs. A meteor that looks to be sent from the devs of the game appears and strikes the glitches, killing off thousands of glitches instantly. The demons flee, unsure of what this new force is. You stand alone. You stand before King Candy. He calls you Claws of Fate. You accompany him on his fateful journey. Lord Licorice breathes in your ear. Kill him. But you hold no ill will against the king. He is simply unprepared for the forces of hell in his realm. No. He calls you Claws of Weakness. Claws are weak, buddy. Your pinchers do not pinch. They cannot tear steel, they cannot tear paper. They are useless. Useless. You cannot rely on the devs. You cannot rely on the meteors. You have to break the cycle yourself with your own power. Crabbyton ignores it, begins to think of a way to permanently get rid of the glitches. You laugh, wondering what the king could possibly want with you. He calls you Claw of Death. You stay low in the city and escape through underground waterways. You see more and more demons as you travel. You think you've got a plan to get rid of the demons. What is your plan, Krabby? How will you fix this? How you fix all of the worlds? The waterways are filled with chocolate. Not just chocolate, though. Ghost pepper chocolate. The kind that they eat on YouTube to get views. You swim through ghost pepper chocolate. There's no portal here to chase away the fire. It's just heat everywhere. In his research of how to stop the glitches, Krabbyton notices the glitches are actually the children. They were the start of it all. Them going the way they did started the whole thing. He can't believe it, but he's found an idea. He needs to get the kids out of the city before it's too late. I'm gonna get rid of that dead end. That's dumb. Look for the children, whisper the muffins. Look for the children, weep the lollipops. The children are the answer to everything. You can bring them all to the boats to escape. What the fuck is all that? Get rid of that. But first, you must rescue them from the demon-possessed teachers. The city has undergone a slow demonic transformation. It's now an amalgamation of metal and hell. You feel the glitches watching you from every corner. I don't know. AI Dungeon does AI Dungeon stuff, you know it. So you're going to have to go and break them loose from Pink Floyd's The Wall. They are in hell school. Forever. Which makes as much sense as anything. Like, you got kids coming in. School's hell, right? If the demons are taking charge, they're gonna just bury them in school. Forever. Krabbyton goes towards the school and enters the gate. He's quickly shoved out by demons. He falls and can get up. He sees the barrier the demons had put up. Some sort of energy shield. If only Krabbyton had something to defeat it. Some kind of air compressor, or flamethrower, or electrolysis machine. That's it! He can create a weakening agent for the barrier, using his knowledge of chemistry and the devices that he knows should still work in the city. Avenge, s'il vous plaît. Avenge Sven the Knife. Well, maybe not Sven the Knife. It's kind of a jerk anyway. Welcome back, Kasukin. Krabby is on his own. He's the only one that can save us, that can save everybody. The children are in the Hell School, the Demon School, imprisoned by demon-possessed teachers. If he rescues them, he may still be able to bring everything back to the start. But there's an energy field up. What will he do? How will he deal with it? Krabbyton begins to think of a super acid, even stronger than fluoroantimonic acid, I'm guessing. Like fluorescent? Fluoroantimonic acid. One that can melt away almost anything in a heartbeat. He begins to concentrate and tries to reach his devices that are still working, which is a pretty weak response, and I would reroll that. It's going to take some experimenting and mixing. Krabby says he's going to be right back, so I'm going to fill a bit of a void here. Top 10 super acids created by Krabbyton. Well, top 10 experiments performed by Krabbyton to make super acid. I think he's going to love this. Using distilled water instead of saline solution. Using too much bromine. Using seltzer water. Using baking soda. Forgetting to shake the beaker at one point. Letting the heat up too much. Using heavy water instead of regular water. Using lye. Not using a gas mask during mixing. And the number one experiment performed by Krabbyton to make super acid. Using the base ingredient, hydrofluoric acid. Ultimate Doom! Your experiments are a smashing success. You were able to begin forming the acid into a portable form. the ultimate of dooms. It's got all 4 episodes. I mean, if you really don't like it, you can roll it back, but do remember this is just AI Dungeon. Like, none of us are going to be taking this too seriously. Also, bold move not using a gas mask during mixing. Krabbyton goes back to the energy shield. He throws some of the acid at it. It takes up enough of the energy from the shield, it makes it go down for a couple minutes, and it allows the army of hell to come through. Except it doesn't. Alright, we can escape! The faces in the barrier begin to turn and scratch at it, apparently weakening it enough. The king calls you over to a walkie-talkie he found. I want you to bring down the rest of the barrier so the kids can get out, he says into it. That may be a hallucination. Is it the king in yellow? I hope not. For a moment, the glitches stop. Now is a reality. It could be only a few moments away. History does not repeat itself exactly. The approach you've been taking to get the kids out is working, but you're starting to feel a strain in how much effort you're expending. The teachers advance. Jaws clicking, and heels clacking, and rulers snapping with rubbery violence. Lysergic? You maintain your focus and keep playing as you avoid the attacks. More glitchlings flow in through the windows and get ready to surround you. You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat! Shriek the teachers in unison. In unison? What am I going to do? You run out of the cafeteria and look for a place to hide before you get overwhelmed. The courtyard is your only real option. You're getting attacked from all sides. Save the children. You've taken down the barrier, but you now face the teachers, and the teachers are defended well. I wonder if there's a science class in here. A demon science class, even. Crabbyton quickly makes a smoke bomb to distract the teachers. He runs to save the children before the smoke can go away. You're able to save many of them. There's just too many for you to handle. Some get away, but others are eaten by time and glitches. You begin to breathe in the fumes of the acid and feel your bodies being slowly eaten away. Your brain begins to add all the parts together. 3.5 seconds. I'm not sure why he chose to huff it, but it is Ultimate Doom. Crabbyton runs to the front of the school and sends out a giant spray of acid burning through the barrier. The children are freed from their prisons. Demons begin pouring in, but one doesn't escape. It is Crabbyton, but younger, when he was a child. His own youth. He stares at you behind a pane of one-way glass, but you cannot see him. But he gets too weak to hold the flute. What the I'm getting rid of that part. Hold the flute. This isn't Super Mario 3. Come on. The child looks at you and says, "That's your time. We deserve some time." He leaves you and runs through the smoke of the bomb. The last thing you see is someone or something running away from two big figures. You wake up in a hospital bed. You were taken to the ER after an experiment gone wrong. An experiment with acid, using candy ingredients as a base. The fumes got into your skin, and you've been hallucinating, comatose, for days. The police are outside, waiting to interrogate you. You speak to the police and answer their questions. You can't help but notice something isn't quite right. You can't put your finger on it until you realize their badges are shaped like crabs. You run to a mirror and find that your face is covered in red lines. That's not really anything. I'm going to re-roll that, actually. Then it all comes flooding back. The trails, the hallucinations, the messages in your head, the acid poisoning, the beast rising from beneath, the crabs. Ferrets watch you as you pass, behind every window, in every nook and cranny. You look in the mirror, and for a brief, terrifying moment, the Bonbon Rog looks back. You can't escape the memories. But at least the glitches are gone. There are no glitches. You've saved the world. Wherever you are now, at least the glitches can never come. This is home now. And who knows? Wherever this is, they must have many new ways to make acid. Many new opportunities that simply didn't exist on the earth you grew up on. Warning: meddling with glitches can have unknown effects. Not all of them are bad, but some can be very damaging to the human mind, so use with caution. Top 10 unknown effects of meddling with glitches. Yeah, it's just random. Like, we're done. Like, the story is over, and AI Dungeon is trying to do something, and it doesn't know what the fuck to do. Number 10 effect, brain freezings. Every so often, you'll find yourself doing something out of the blue. Things are outside your regular character. Catch yourself doing it and think, oh wait, when did I plan on doing this? There's a small freeze in your brain, making you do these actions. Sometimes this results in death. Others, well, don't. They don't end so well. Number 9. Summons. Who are you, you ask, backing away from the creature before you. In front of you, a demon appears, laughing cruelly. Ha 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 ha! Fool! He laughs before disappearing. Ooh, I redlined that. Something's happening to you. You're starting to come across reports of real life going haywire. People are starting to show up with horns and wings. Then you realize it's Halloween, and they're just slutty college students. Number 8. Ineptitude. You're losing your grip on the real world. The images, sounds, and voices in your head are becoming harder to tell from reality. Number 7. Who the fuck knows? I don't like that. Try again. Dead inside. Your cell phone is ringing. You look down and feel something kick inside you. That technically was misogyny, huh? You miss that feeling. It's been a long time since you've heard it. However, I wasn't saying slutty female college students. There could be slutty male college students. I guarantee that. Then I suppose that would just be misandry then, but the whole point is, it's more slut-shaming than anything. If you're gonna nag on me for something, nag on me for that. Number 6. Who the hell knows? Your hand is engulfed in flames. Your feet are planted on a pedestal of ice. Looking down, you find yourself turning to stone. Number 5. Error 404. There is no error 404. There is no message. This is a condition of the real world when it meets glitches. The world has been divided and you are their king. Number 4, which I don't think it's actually doing, so I'm going to hit enter. Fallout. 3 days. You haven't eaten in 3 days. Your stomach growls viciously. But you're the king here. Nobody eats until you do. The twins. You're all alone now. The world has gone to hell, and you're its monarch. It's worthless without your sister by your side. Through the looking glass. Through the looking glass. They're lying in wait for you. They watch you constantly, and they'll strike at any moment. You cannot let your guard down. And you'll crush them before they can destroy you. The number one unknown effect of meddling with glitches? Thunderous skies. You crouch and wait for them, like a wolf. They'll fall like dominoes. The sky darkens, and you prepare to strike. Crab battle! Alright, give me one good line to end this on. Crab battle! Badges! You stand on a mountain of crab bodies. You are the crab butcher, and nobody shall protect the helpless from your claws. You are King Crab extraordinaire. Which needs, let's see, a proper send-off. Wonderful 101, please. What? Oh, the Wonderful 101. Badge earned. Badge created. Tic-tac-toe badge earned. Thank you so much for playing crappy games, and have a nice day. Crab victory. Let's see what I get when I search crab victory. You know what? I'll take that. Let's do that. Which is 570 by 570. Here's that. You are King Crab, sir. You have defeated them all, and you are master of your domain. Your broken-ass, elementalist, Fallout domain. Welcome to post-apocalyptic Candyland, everybody. It has been a blast. We certainly went to Silent Hill and back, which happened last time too, and wasn't entirely intentional. This time, from Candyland, definitely not intentional. But fuck it, it worked. Crabbo, thank you very much for participating and for sticking with it to the very end. As your friends fell among you and all hope seemed lost, you managed to rise above it all and conquer the remains of the universe. Good job. You may have 3 acids of your choice. Good night, everybody, and make sure you look for those glitches underneath the bed. I don't want to stop the music. I love the song. Kasukin, it's honestly not that late, but you've heard my diction slipping. Like, I've been talking for 4 hours. We need Mark anew one day. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like another day in this world, or something completely different? Oh, is it past midnight for you? I wish I could play the best remix of... Oh, like another time? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm going to do more of this in the future. For me, it's 9:17. I'm in Mountain Time. So, like I said, it's honestly not that late. It's just trying to speak with accuracy. It's like if I do one more thing, it's going to have to be a quickie. Which does mean it's not going to be multiplayer. It is going to just be me messing with something. All right, let's see what I can do for a quickie. We have whistle. We have Icarus going to the sun. Okay. Excuse me. Now what I can do... If you're not going to be here, then what am I playing this for? Alright, I'm going to do one thing really quick. It is going to be robbing a fucking bank. Peace out, man. What am I gonna do for this? Here we are. That'll work. 704 by 396. Set that. Flip it. That's not right. Oh, that's why it's used the background for a video. That source is messed up. So, bank cash. And that is 720 by 450. There we are. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. All right. Prompts. Custom. You are getting ready to rob a fucking bank. You have a gun and a mask and an escape van. You have chosen as your victims the first bank of Icarus. They'll never know what hit them. It's a glorious day in the city of wherever. The bank is guarded by something weird. No, that's not telling me anything. Come on. It has a giant monster head on its chest, with two smaller heads that look like little men holding guns. The bank teller gives you all the money he can spare. You demand more money, more than he can spare. You want it all. You tell him to open the vault right now. He says, no problem. You grab his pistol and point it at him. Give me everything, you shout. He pulls out a wad of bills and hands them over to you. This isn't money. These are bills submitted to Congress. Well, I'm sorry, sir, but don't talk. Fill this bag right now or I will blow your fucking head off. Swear to God. You take the money he hands over. Now open the safe, he demands. I know you're hiding the good stuff. In the safe. Just like my mom always did. No sooner have you said that when a magical portal to a strange fantasy world opens up behind the teller and swallows him whole. You stand in awe of this new opportunity. You wave goodbye to the lucky isekai teller. The portal closes, and you find the bank manager, telling him that he'll have to open the safe instead. All he finds is more worthless paper. Now, you do find a bunch of gold coins stored in a muffin tin. You borrow them to make change, but you plan on never giving it back. Quick! Now that you've got a sack full of loot, you need to escape. The giant monster head is guarding the exit, and the two smaller heads are roaming, pointing little men holding guns every which way. You need to use stealth. You kill your hostage and leave his body to distract the guards. Pick appropriate option. You could try impersonating a guard and walking out the front door. Pick appropriate option. You review your appropriate options. Well, you know what? Even better. You go with an inappropriate option. You paint a naughty word on your chest and walk forward, confident that the giant monster head will be too shocked by the profanity to stop you. You are shot. The two small heads roll on the ground, and the big head bursts into flames and crumbles to ash. The exit is clear, but you aren't going anywhere. Try again? No. You have failed to rob the bank. Game over. Yeah, I bet the AI doesn't know what to say. Alright, and that is the end. I did not rob the fucking bank. Thank you all. Good night.